What it do? 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 It's your player partner Ziggy2x, man. We back at it again with a whole new one. Ooh. How y'all feeling today, man? Hopefully everybody good. Everybody well rested, calm and collected, agile and hostile. You know what I mean? That's how we like it around here. Agile, hostile, and mentally fortified. You know what I mean? Anyways, man, we back at it again, man. Another coffee and blunts morning show. Well, technically that's not what it's called anymore, but you know what I'm saying. Um, that's what it is, even though that ain't what it ain't. Still the coffee and blunts morning show, if you ask me. But anywho, morning show, coffee. We in the building, man. It's a good cup too, man. I mixed this up good, man. Mm, Just the right amount of sugar. Mix it, make his own froth. So I got my own little foam at the top, no extra work needed. But anyways, man, we in the building, man. We in the building, man. Should play upon the Ziggy2x, man. We gonna have a whole little conversation about a whole bunch of different little stuff. But you know how I go, man. Around here, we do a lot of the dating, and the dating videos feed into my mental idea of why people's monies is all jacked up. And it also feeds into how retarded society is right now. You know what I mean? So we don't cut no edges. We don't pull no punches, man. We like to tell everybody exactly what it is, how it is, and what it looked like when you out here doing dumb stuff in the guise of being intentional when it comes down to relationships or intentional when it comes down to figuring out what's going on with the world around us. So I'm your guide as we try to navigate through this dumbass shit that's going on around here. All the retarded moves and the debauchery and all of the so-called statistics that we see and hear when it come down to the world of dating and how it relates to your pocket. And not only how it relates to your pocket, but how your mental is getting augmented to beat at the sound of somebody else's drum and not your own. So we trying to break all that up, man. We trying to have everybody up in here thinking for themselves, independent thinkers, free thinkers, man, and a bunch of people that need to, get a little course correction. Not saying I'm a guiding light, but I think I'm a pillar of morality. But I just don't think I'm stupid, and I can see things objectively, not subjectively, but objectively, to where I can actually say, hey, man, outside of me, what do these people need? And like I said, I'm not a great person. No, nobody to actually like bend your life towards, but hey, I'm doing pretty decent, and I feel like I got room to talk. So, hey, take it for what it is. But anyways, let's go on and get into it, man. I don't like to do a whole lot of those intros or whatever, preambles and shit. Get straight into this shit if they let us get straight into it. And we come up with an ad first. We skipping them ads. We skipping them.
The
Don't care about that.
Bonnie Crew.
This is Average Man Unplugged. I could never be a man in today's society.
I wouldn't want to be a man either.
Yeah.
I would
See?
hate to be a
Okay.
man. I ain't gonna hold you. I would
Listen to these.
hate
Look at
to
these
be a
women.
man. Men can't do anything. They
Oh.
can't do or enjoy anything.
What in the Bonnie Crew is going on here?
Bonnet Crew. I need to change my soundboard up. I'm not using most of these sounds that I got.
What's going on, YouTube? Is your boy Rome back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, hope you subscribe. So, as you can see, I got a couple videos from the Bonnie Crew who are discussing why they cannot be a man and starting to understand why men are acting the way they're acting towards women nowadays. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it.
Hold up. So not only do I have to approach you, pick where we eat, pick the show, pretend to like the shows that you watch until I mentally am actually enjoying this. I have no support system. Everybody in my group circle wants me to man up or get tough. I'm confused. I wouldn't want to be a man either. And I can't have no emotions neither. The whole world wants me to be like, it's okay. I've got it. Captain America. The shit? No. I love being a woman. Thank you. Thank you.
The Bonnet Crew.
I would hate to be a man. I ain't gonna hold you. I would hate to be a man. Men can't do anything. They can't do or enjoy anything. I am literally in the middle of doing my makeup, right, and I was scrolling as one does. I'm watching videos, and this video comes across my timeline of this woman basically saying that she doesn't want her man, you know, in a bunch of jewelry. She doesn't like the jangly. Now I'm thinking she's gonna say like her reason for not liking it is like a sensory thing, but no, of course not. She then proceeds to say that the only thing that her man is allowed to have is a Glock and grills. That's it. A Glock and grills. I'm going to the comment section. It's more of the same. Glock, grills, a wedding band or a ring and a watch and that's it. And I'm just thinking to myself, what? I could have sworn like we liked men with fashion. I could have sworn having a man that cared about his appearance, that put time and effort into his appearance was an attractive thing. It's not attractive anymore. And then to top it off, there are a bunch of those annoying ass comments about like, well, who's gonna be the girls? And I'm just sitting here thinking like, again, when did accessorizing, when was that solely and exclusively a female thing? A thing that women do? I'm confused. Last time I checked, fashion, you know, was a form of self-expression, creativity. It's like art. And this idea that men are not even allowed to be artistic and to express themselves without it, you know, without it being this underlying tone of, you know what, she never said that explicitly. The comment section.
Yeah, that's real talk. There's an extremely long list, and I don't know where it is now. I haven't seen it in about 2 months, but an extremely long list full of things that men do or can't do without giving their woman the ick. They look at you like you just blew snot all over the place when you do this long list of things. It included like order dessert, um telling somebody your dreams or something. Like it was so much stuff on that list that it was like, well, shit, I might as well not do nothing. Um, yeah, dangly earrings, which I mean, I agree, man. If you got dangly ass earrings, which I might go get me a dangly earring when I cut my hair. But like, yeah, it's an extremely long list. It hit like damn near 260 different plot points of things that you cannot do as a man without being called sassy. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like this is true. This is true. This is what we got to go through. This is what we got to go through.
It was a little, you know,
This is it.
But you know exactly what I'm getting at. It's almost like when men, you know, actually take care of themselves, men that like to go to the nail salon and get a manicure, whether it's a basic manicure and a buff, or if they actually go get their nails painted, that all of a sudden, you know, they are less of a man because, you know, they go and do things that are typically associated with women. God forbid a man want to take care of his hangnails. God forbid he want to make sure that, you know, that the nails are nice and cut so there's not crap underneath it when he does things with, you know, the woman in his life.
Right. Bonnet Crew.
It's not digging I hate.
It's funny.
It's realizing I've been digging in the wrong place. I used to treat research like a warm-up. Let me just gather some info real quick. 4 hours later, I'd be 37 tabs deep and
God forbid he paint them and they match his clothes. I'm just confused as to what men simply enjoying things. Because again, these are things that are not specific to anybody. We have just decided that. You know, why? Just why? And before you fix yourself to say, oh, well, well, if you want to let your man do that, you could let your man do that. But as for me and mine, listen, first things first, I like women. Okay. I don't have any intention of going back to dating men. I don't foresee that being a thing. I don't. But at the same time, I can recognize bullshit when I smell it.
So what
And y'all are
the fuck are we
ridiculous.
arguing about?
Y'all be so focused on whether or not a man presents as a man, but not focused on the traits, actual traits of what makes a man a man. You're cool as long as your man is not, walking around here with pearls around his neck or painted fingernails, but he's a piece of shit. He's got kids that he doesn't take care of.
Damn.
He doesn't have a car to his name.
She got a point there on
he's
that.
A man, he's a hyper masculine man, but he don't take care of nothing. You would rather have that. You would rather have that, or even have someone who talks to you fucking crazy over someone who is more in touch with their feelings, more in touch with their feminine side. Because you don't want that person because it's Halloween and he decided to get a ghost put on his thumb.
If you say some dumb shit, I'm gonna talk to you crazy.
Honestly, at this point, I just feel bad for y'all because it's clear that your priorities are not in place, which is why you guys keep having the kind of engagement with men that you're having. But what I
know. It's funny that she mentioned something related to women as far as like getting nails done and shit like that, because I'm actually getting my feet scrubbed tomorrow. Something that I like to do since I've been coming to Thailand. I like to get my feet scrubbed every couple of weeks to try to keep that dead skin off. But hopefully women don't think I'm less of a man just because I'm trying to take better care of my feet. And honestly, after the whole chop man epidemic episode,
oh yeah, we all chopped.
This shit right here or saying anything like this is pretty much known.
I'm ugly to somebody.
You're not gonna sit over here and say there's a chop man epidemic because men aren't taking care of themselves. But then at the same time, if men do take care of themselves, then they must got a little sugar in their tank. Which one is it? See how they be trying to manipulate us, bro? I'm like, bro, we ain't going for that shit no more. We see through that shit. That's straight hypocrisy.
And I'm sorry, I could not be a man in this new generation because I would have been put that fire on y'all females. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Because what you mean, you can have my number, but you got to pay my rent. What you mean, I can't have no kids, but you got 4. What you mean, if you out with your homegirls, I gotta pay for everybody's stuff. What you mean, I gotta be rich, but you live on your mama's couch. What you mean, I gotta have more than 3 pair of pants, but you only got 1 wig. What you mean, if I want to take you out on a date, I gotta pay for you a babysitter. What you mean, if I want to take you out on a date, I gotta buy your son some diapers and shoes.
I couldn't be a man in this generation because what you mean, you going out with your homegirls, but I gotta pay for all the drinks? What?
Right.
What you mean, I can't have no kids, but you can have 4? What? What you mean, I can have your number, but I gotta take you out to an expensive restaurant? What? What you mean, we can talk, but I gotta have a house and you stand on your mama couch? What? Yeah, nah. Y'all got
reason.
Now, I probably haven't said this or told this in a while, but a long time ago, I used to be a janitor for a Fifth Third Bank building. Like not the actual bank, but like one of those big buildings where they handle all the extra shit at. Very, very big building. All right. And I just so happened to be one of the ones that was covering bathrooms, because with it being a big building, you needed about 3 or 4 of us to cover all the bathrooms. Okay. Let me tell you, and the women can get mad all they want when I tell you this, but the women's bathrooms always smell worse than the men's. All right. So
always. I'm gonna be honest with you too, man. I used to work in restaurants, man. We had to on my climb up to being the district manager, I had to go do some horrific things, like clean the women's bathroom. Yeah, yeah, and it was always smell like straight up sewage dump truck all the time, every time. Women are disgusting. I'm talking about they would there's in women's bathroom, if you're a man and you've never been to a women's bathroom before, they literally have little trash cans next to the toilets. Most of the time they're filled, they're lined with a little trash liner or whatever like that. And then, it's for them to dispose discreetly of their, feminine products. 90% of the time, the motherfuckers don't even roll the shit up or make it neat or nothing. It will literally be practically a deleted fetus worth of bio liquids, unwrapped, unfolded, just stuffed into the damn little trash bin thing. And I'm talking about oozing all out of it and everything. And it's like, you go in there, it just smells like freaking back alley doo doo, blood, pus, just all kind of stuff, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. And every last stall has that same issue, like overly saturated with liquid pads, uh, panty liners stuck to the inside of the wall and shit. Um, you go to the sink, it's like long ass strands, 6 and 7 together in like foot long strands of hair just on the side of the sink, lashes stuck to the mirror and shit, boogers and loogies hawked up in the bottom of the sink. Like, women's bathrooms just be terrible, terrible. And from what I understand and what I know, um, the better looking they are, unless they're an exception to the rule, the worse the bathrooms look. Just gonna be honest. Men's bathroom can only get so bad. It's gonna be piss on the floor. It's gonna be piss on the seat. Sometimes you might get some doo doo on the back wall or the inside of the bowl. You might get a little bit of butt crack juice on the seat. That's about it. Air blue moon, you get those wily ass weird kids that wipe their ass weird and they fling it off and it's on the wall or something. But by by far, consistently, the worst bathrooms in any restaurant, retail. I used to work IT, and one time I had to run into the girls' bathroom because the men's bathroom was filled up or getting used or something. I had to piss real bad or whatever. I don't know. But even there in office settings, worst bathrooms ever. Because by and far, the majority of women just suck at cleaning their bathroom because they're just disgusting. I mean, I wish I could be lying. But literally, I've had bathrooms where there were panty liners, used panty liners stuck to the wall, pads in the little sanitary disposable joints filled to the brim with liquids, more than likely bodily fluids, filled to the brim. I'm talking about literally like juicing out, like dripping. And I just be sitting there like, man, seriously? This is what y'all do in the public? Like, what are you doing in the place that you call your sanctum? Like,
Because last time I checked,
it's
men
terrible.
don't have periods. So most of the time when I
Blood
went into
all
the
on the
women's
seats and
bathroom,
shit.
it smelled like ass, shit, and periods. So miss me with that. Okay. And then did y'all notice the last thing that she mentioned that she didn't want anything to do with why she couldn't be a man?
I'm talking about just
Imagine being able to build an app.
it's terrible. It is terrible. If y'all ever get a chance, and I'm talking any man on the planet. If you ever get a chance to go into the women's bathroom and it's not on some weirdo shit, like you going in there to go use the bathroom real quick or something like that, or you have to go clean up a bathroom behind at a public bathroom area or something like that, take a look around and see how horrifying it is in there. It looks like a fucking a horror scene 90% of the time. Don't don't let you don't let you be one of them niggas that go up, they pop up on a girl, and if she's anything over a 4 on the beauty scale, if you pull up on a woman randomly and they pop up at her crib or something like that, and then y'all been don't do this to nobody that you don't really know. But if you pull up on a woman that you know and you go kick it with her unexpectedly, just like, oh man, I'm about to pull up on you, man. Sure, is that cool? Yeah, yeah, that's cool. Go straight to her bathroom. Don't give her enough time to clean up. Just go straight to her bathroom, right? Oh man, I've been holding it for a minute, man. That's why I called you and was like, hey man, let me pull up on you because I had to pee more than anything. But you know, go up in that bathroom, and I guarantee you're gonna see a few things that you'll be like, oh, I swear to God, swear to God.
That's why a lot of women can't see themselves being a man because they don't want to be the one to have to be relied upon financially. They don't want to be the ones that have to organize everything and orchestrate everything and discipline and lead and all. And this is exactly why when that brother said, or the video that I did the other day, what exactly do women give more of? Look at everything they expect out of us. They expect so much out of us that they don't even want to be us.
Not gonna lie, I don't blame these niggas when they cheat sometimes. Sometimes. I don't think it's right. But damn, if I was a nigga, shit. All y'all dumbs following me, I'm like, damn. That's some fine shit right there. I miss that. Like, I be trying to convince myself that I don't really like girls. I done did a couple things with some girls, but it's like, I don't see me being in a full-blown relationship with a girl, but it's like, damn. And I don't like how coochie look. I'm not gonna lie. It's some pretty pussy. But me personally, I don't like how it look. I don't like it. Like, cause I don't really like girls. Like, I like girls, but I don't really like girls. Like, I like to suck dick. But
I bet you do.
I done made a little good shine. I done had a little smooching out there, you know? But it's like, damn. Y'all be so pretty. Like, oh, I just want to kiss y'all. Like, oh, y'all so fine. Oh, like, I'm trying to, child. And it's like, I realize I got a type. Like, I don't even really have a type. Like, if you bad, bitch, you bad. And I need that. You bad, bitch. You're like, damn. Oh, child. I'm scrolling through my followers. I'm following all the fine shit. Like, oh, child. I'm like, oh, I got to follow. Oh, like, damn. I feel like I'm going to end up following more people than follow me. Like, shit. But, oh, child. Like, I know the bitch, the one, when she make my coochie jump. Like, oh, bitch, you what? Off the screen, off the rip, I'm looking at this whole my shit jumping like, ho, pipe down. Cause you know you don't think he like that for real. Like, relax. Off that liquor, don't tip me. Don't play with me. Cause when I start, y'all, bye, let me get off.
I guess you could say like a tomboy or something.
She didn't say anything
like
worth any damn thing. All she said was pussy is ugly. I don't think pussy is ugly.
I like working out.
They're very
and
unique.
Talking about my car. So talk about my muscles in my car apparently. But anyway, one of the best compliments I ever got was not actually meant to be a compliment. And it was from, I call him my backup dad. His identity will remain anonymous. We were on a bike ride together with a couple other people. I was sharing with him how people keep saying that my temperament is so masculine and I'm not like a normal girl and all this other stuff. Which I'm not saying that to be like, oh my gosh, pick me. Like, it was kind of bothering me a little bit at the time. I was like, I don't want to be like masculine. And I wasn't sharing this with him as if it was bothering me. I was just telling him like, yeah, people keep saying this. We're having this conversation because it's a long time, right? Mm-hmm. And he's like, oh, you're still a woman. You need to be taken care of. Like, you need to be emotionally cared for. physically cared for, mentally cared for, you're still a woman. I don't care what anybody else says. It doesn't matter what your temperament is. You're still a woman. And I was like, on the outside, I was like, yeah. On the inside, I was like, oh my. True. Very true. And I think that is such a huge problem. Okay, what am I going to say? With the transgender community. Bye.
So in a sense, does that make you a high value man?
Nah, homie. Because it's already hard just being a man. It's already hard in our time just finding out what a man is. Why I can't just be an honest man? Why I can't be a good man? Man, why I just can't be a man when most of us ain't even seen a man? Most of us are coming out of our mother's home, don't know what a man look like, don't know what a man do, don't know how a man think, don't know what a man behavior is, and don't know how to define a man. That's
Straight
why
up.
we real niggas. That's why we can't let go of our childhood boyish value system that we had when we were 15 that we still remain and hold on to when we 45. What's up, cuz? On Pyru. When your seasons change, your tune change as a man.
Straight up.
I once thought like a child, so I behave like a child. I now think like a man, so I behave like a man. Nigga, that's why most of us are still boys, because we ain't never seen no man. We've been watching mama deal with thugs. You see what I'm saying? We hadn't had nobody to sit us down and teach us about what a man do. We hadn't had no man take us to work and show what a man do at work. So most of us hadn't been to no leadership schools. So we already feeling just being a man. Who go up the notch and say a high value man when the niggas who created the term high value man are unmarried?
And
talk to him.
Oh, thank you. I needed this.
Headache again?
These bargain bin blue light glasses are not working.
Here, try these blocks by Zenny. They block potentially harm.
Charleston White be saying some shit, man. When he ain't saying no crazy shit, he be talking.
Non-custodial fathers. There was a time the man owned the woman and child. If the woman left, the man still kept the children.
Right.
Think about that. He still kept the children. Ain't no more men like that, my nigga. You got men that'll put on a dress. You got men that still have gang affiliation as men, and they got families at home, and they still rep the gang shit that they joined when they was boys. It's so hard to be a man who done come up with this high value shit. Now we got another level we gotta try to reach. And it's made up. Your woman define what kind of man you is. Your children define, because your accomplishments, your salary don't get to speak at your funeral. I'm gonna say it again, homie. Your accomplishment, your car, your salary, none of that gets to speak at the funeral.
Talk to him.
That's what defines the
That's
man.
real though.
What
That's
are
real.
these people saying while you in that casket that you can't hear, that you'll never hear, nigga? Because the man don't get to hear this when he alive. Nobody likes the man, because the man have to establish law and order. The man does. You can't go out here like that, dressed like that, Betty. Say, cover your titties up, Betty. No, Betty, you're not getting no job. You gonna stay here and you go work. No, you're not working. The man established law and order. That's his job as a man. He corrects what's wrong. These niggas ain't doing that. They see what's wrong next door, across the street, down the street, and get up and go to work as a high value man and never correct nothing that's wrong. This new generation of men is weaker. They don't know how to hunt. They don't know how to fish. They can't whoop their woman.
Change the tire.
They can't whoop their woman. They can't slap their woman and make her sit down and shut up. They can't say, bitch,
See,
sit
this is
down.
what I'm saying.
And she do it.
He went from having a good message to
all
all the way over here.
This
He's
man
all the way over
don't
here.
know. This man can't handle struggle. This man can't get drunk every night and still get up and go to work every morning like the men before us used to do. We break week and call in. This today's man ain't strong enough, my nigga.
He said we can call in.
To be honest enough with
He
his
ain't lying
woman
though,
and say, yeah,
I
I
damn
got
sure
another
call
woman.
in. I want to call in right now.
These ain't them kind of man now.
Right. It's different.
Yo, I don't agree with Charleston White all the time. For real, it's about 50-50. But something that he said during that segment that really resonated with me was when he said, some guys never have fathers to take them to work and show them what to do. Bro,
Yeah.
I think one of the reasons why I have the work ethic that I have is because of my father. You guys, my very first job at the age of 12 was working with my father. He was a custodian at a warehouse, like a little bit outside of Cincinnati. So the people that watch me that are from Cincinnati, if y'all are familiar with all the warehouses that sit in the Fairfield area, right off of the 275 highway area, then you kind of got an idea of what I'm talking about. He worked in that area. That was my first job. We used to wake up 3-4 in the morning on the weekends. 12 years old. I'm telling you, I'm bringing in, a couple $100 every couple weeks, and as a 12-year-old. So you can way back, back then that was a nice amount of money for a 12-year-old. So, he over here showing me showing me how to buff floors, and obviously with me only being 12, I can't handle a buffer and shit, but still showing me how to do things, and just kind of instilling that mindset in me, because we used to cut lawns and do other people's lawns and driveways when it snowed in the neighborhood. So that was always instilled in me by my father, and I think that's something that's missing nowadays, and you don't really see a lot of that. Because even now, like, I remember when I grew up in the neighborhood, I always saw dads around with their sons doing what me and my father did, but you don't really see that too much anymore. And another thing that he mentioned, term high value man. Yeah, it was made up, but it got Kevin Samuels is the one that popularized it. And what I will say is this, because something else that he said is kind of in connection with that term. Because the problem is that term.
Okay.
The financial aspect of that term is what I think a lot of people hang their hat on, and I don't think Kevin Samuels will disagree with me if he was alive, and some of y'all will too. But I just believe that there's more to being a high value man than just money. And me personally, I don't think you need to make 6 figures in order to fit that bill. Because like Charleston said, don't none of that shit get to speak on your funeral. Y'all know I just buried my father a couple years ago. My mom didn't say shit about him as a worker. It was all about how he treated me, how he treated my sister, how he treated her, how he treated her friends, and all the memories that we had and all the experiences that we had together. And the love that they had for one another. That's what made him high value to her. So that's all I wanted to say on that. Let me know what you guys think. If you're new to the platform, please subscribe. OGs, I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell notification.
All right, before he gets up out of here, man, I wanted to speak on that real quick. Look, I didn't have a father figure when I grew up. I went to work with my mom. She did accounting, a whole lot of paperwork. I had to do a lot of number matching, and I wouldn't even get paid nothing. I had no money to play around with on the side or nothing like that, man. She used to take me to very fancy lunches or dinners or whatever like that when I did go to work with her. Right. But at that point in time, I was like probably 7, 8, and it showed me a value proposition where you trade your money or you trade your time for money. And now that I know, older now or whatever, and I've been into this for probably over 25 years or whatever, but I know now that that is stupid. But the idea is you do something to aim to earn something, and when you earn something, you make sure that you use that whatever you earned to do better. Everything is seed money for whatever the hell you do want to have. My mom didn't want to work at that place. Honestly, she went back and worked for those same people, but they have a whole new company, and it just so happened to be entertainment and advertisement. So it was something that she was passionate about, and being part of it in any way, shape, or form was good for her because it ended up having seed money to get her everything that she wanted to get. That's the value that I got out of working with my mom. Everything else that I learned was from coaches, random male, older people that I just kind of look up to that form the mindset that I have now outside of whatever red pilling that I did go through when I did break off my relationship with my ex fiance. Um, Everything outside of that was just literally me picking up pieces of the puzzle from random men that I actually did encounter that I believed were stand up guys, and me having the kind of intellect that I had when I was younger because I don't have any brothers or sisters. I had nobody to sit back and be a kid with. I found myself in a lot of adult situations or adult thinking situations. So, I picked up on that stuff real quick and applied it to my life. Or like how people say, I ate the meat, pause, and spit out the fat or spit out the bones. You take what you need to survive and you take what you need to add into your life as far as an addition to how you need to think so you can move better or survive better. And then you leave the bullshit and go on about your business. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I think more people need to pay attention to what they got going on, what they doing, and where they trying to go, and like apply common knowledge and common movements to what they doing so they can continue to keep moving forward. Just don't even worry about all this extra stuff on the outside. Who said what? Why you
And
can't
that
do
way
this
y'all know
because a
all
girl said that this and that. Who gives a fuck? Do what you need to do to be as successful as you can be.
So my boss hands me my termination papers, and I am
This
sitting
is Anton
around
Daniels.
looking stuck. I am like, where did all this come from? So she sits me down. She tells me exactly why she's terminating me. And I'm still stunned. I can't even utter a word. And she goes, I told you that when we had a conversation the other day with HR over the phone, that for you not to tell anybody anything that we had talked about. Now, mind you, I never went and told them what it was that we were talking about, but I did, in fact, feel like I trusted some of my coworkers
Ah,
that
shit.
I can kind of just let them know, hey, I'm in heat right now, like not in heat like that, but I'm in trouble right now, and I'm trying to keep my head low. I don't want to lose my job.
So you basically did the opposite of what they told you to do,
Exactly.
and so they
What the
were
fuck you talking
justified in
about?
firing you because they gave you specific instructions and you went against it and you did the opposite. Y'all need to learn how to go to work, do your job, and go home.
Shut the
You are
fuck up,
not
work
friends
and
with
get
these
the
people
exactly.
unless you are trying to level up in corporate America and get to the next level. Then you should not
Leave
even
these
be
folks
focusing on
alone.
hobnobbing. You should be a cultural fit, have a good attitude, do your job, and
Mm-hmm.
go home. What are you going over there to announce to all of these people that you're in trouble for and that you need to keep your head down? And I bet you she was saying more than that, but neither here nor
More
there.
than
So
likely.
if you notice that I'm real quiet and real distant, I don't want you taking any offense. That's all that I said. So when I came in today, she's handing me my termination papers. It just didn't make any sense to me because she says that I was going up to people asking them if they had a problem with me. Do you have a problem with me? Do you have a problem with me? Do you have a problem with me? That's not even what I.
They don't make that type of stuff up. I mean, that's not something that you just make up about somebody. That's 100% true.
Yeah.
I would bet money on that. But more importantly, my question then becomes, why are you in HR in the first place? See, we missed that part. We missed the part where she talked about why she was in HR.
I would have said, and that's not what I said.
She
And
didn't. She
so when
didn't
I
say
told
that.
her that, she kind of just
She
ignored
didn't even
it.
bring that part up.
She kind of waved me off.
She
And
didn't even bring that part up.
HR kind of chimed in and was like, yeah, you're not going to be a good fit here. So let me tell you why I got fired. Okay.
You
The
already
reason
told
why I
us.
got fired is because I've realized over the years that I do not work well with others.
There you go. There you go. And see, when people get fired, she just so happened to be honest enough at the end of the story to actually get to the root of it. When people get fired, 9 times out of 10 is because they are not somebody that you want to work with. They got a bad attitude or they bad at their job.
Right.
100% time out of 100% of the time. You don't change who you are just because you leave the environment and you go to somewhere else. You are very much the same person you were, and you take yourself with you. You do not change who you are just because you get another job. People are hard to work with. They got bad attitudes. They entitled. They got a different disposition than they were when they first got there, because when they first get there, it's, oh my God, I'm so happy to have this job. It's awesome, and so on and so forth. But when they get comfortable, everything changes. Everything changes, and it turns into a completely different dynamic. And then they start causing problems and trouble, and they're doing just enough not to get fired until they get fired. And then it's, oh, I can't believe they fired me for this. The question was, why are you in HR, and why is this a situation that you're finding yourself in the first place? And I'll tell you exactly why. It's because y'all have bad attitudes. Y'all difficult to work with. Y'all don't know how to keep your emotions in check.
He's saying it.
And most of the time, they're waiting to fire you. That's when they put you on that performance improvement plan, all of that stuff. But people are very, very, very difficult to work with. And so that is one of the reasons why they find themselves on the outside, on the other
Straight up, that's exactly what it is, man. My mom works in HR now, man. And she says that they put you on that PIP program, and if you don't get with it, then you get gone real quick. PIP, that PIP, Performance Improvement Program. That's dead ass serious. That's real. Especially in big corporate buildings like that, big corporate machines. They don't want no bullshit up in there. They ain't trying to wait around for you to figure it out. The reason why you're here is because you're a high performing person in a high performing area that is a need for their high performance. So if you don't perform highly, then your ass is gonna get left in the grass, because they have a million other people that really applied for this job that probably are a better cultural fit. And if you can't fit in, then you need to get the hell on, because we all need to be able to talk to each other, get stuff done, and figure out the best way to do it for next time they try to do it. And if you out here acting like you can't work with people, and that's all you're supposed to be doing as an HR person, you can't work with people, then you need to get the hell on. How are you an HR person and you can't work with people?
side of that door, released, and now you got to go to the unemployment office, so you got to go hit the streets, put the fries in the bag, baby.
And that I was made to be an entrepreneur. I am not made to punch in somebody's clock, punch out people.
Well, then you need a job where you don't work with people. You don't need to be no HR rep. And if you're made to be an entrepreneur, go be a damn entrepreneur. Get the fuck out of these people's face. I understand what you're trying to do.
Tell me when to take a lunch, when not to, what to wear at work, what not to wear. I'm not made for that. I am stubborn. I am hard to deal with. But through my company, they have an EAP program, and I've requested to talk to a counselor because I know that I'm the issue. I know it is. But what do you do if you have to interact with coworkers who have nasty attitudes?
Sound like you the person that got the nasty attitude.
Right.
It's always somebody else's fault.
What?
First, let me just say this for those of you guys that think that because you can't get along with anybody at your regular job, or because you don't like being on time and punching into a clock, and you don't like being told what to do, that
you're gonna
means
be
that you
a
are
better
meant to be an
entrepreneur.
entrepreneur. That's not what that means.
More than likely, if you suck at talking to people and you can't deal with people, an entrepreneur lifestyle is not for you, because You become an entrepreneur 95% of the time, 95.99999% of the time, you're gonna have to be selling a product or an idea. And if you can't even sell being a good person to somebody that has a company that you're doing a job for, then what makes you think you're gonna be able to sell a product to somebody that you don't even care about? What kind of salesmen do you know are not people? Now I can put a mask on and go out there and go sell all day, all day long. At my job, I'm only there for 8.5 hours, sometimes 10. I can put a mask on and be the most bubbly people person that you ever met. Y'all have yet to see me on a and if you seen me in public, or if you know me and you seen me in public while I'm out here doing my job, completely different person than what you see right here in front of you right now because I have a mask on. I'm not a social person, but you know what? I'm gonna sell some shit when I got some sales some shit. Same thing goes from when I was in a business and I was selling the ideas, selling music management. You have to sell yourself. If you don't even like talking to people, how are you gonna sell yourself? If you don't like being and interacting with people, then how are you gonna sell anything? How would you sell a t-shirt if you don't even like to be around people? You don't want to see people. You don't even want to see people in your t-shirt because you don't even like looking at people. How are you gonna be an entrepreneur? Hmm? What business were you expecting to go into where you're never gonna talk to people? Hmm? Doesn't make any sense. You're not meant to be an entrepreneur. You're meant to be a CEO. You don't like people. You don't work well with people. How about you go be at a job where you have to deal with nobody? Go be a IT professional. Work in cybersecurity. Work in a factory where you can put your headphones in, zone the fuck out, and just do your job. Because any job where you're dealing with HR or people or sales or anything like that, which most entrepreneurs are dealing with sales, you have to interact with people. And not only to interact, but you have to find commonalities and you also have to figure out a way to sell to people. And if you don't like people as in general, then you're never going to be able to sell to anybody, anything. I can sell salt to a slug, motherfucker. I don't care. And then I could literally watch the slug walk out the door, sprinkle that salt on himself, sizzle the fuck up, and be like, "Damn, bro, I bet you I could sell it to his cousin too." That's the kind of person I am, though.
That means that you need to get your attitude together, that you need to change how you look at things.
Mm-hmm.
It means that you are difficult to deal with and work with, and it's probably not
Exactly.
just at work, it's probably also
Talk
at
to him,
home.
Anton.
That's why a lot of these people are single because, you know, they can't get themselves together. And if you can't take direction or if you can't be a people person in your job, then what makes you think that you'll be great as an entrepreneur? That's not how it works. That's not how life works.
At
That's
all.
not how things play out.
At all.
You are very much more subjected to what other people tell you to do. Your customers become your
Exactly.
boss.
Thank you.
Your shareholders are your boss.
Thank you.
Everybody in some way, shape, or form
Is your
has
boss
a
now.
quote unquote boss. And it may not come formally like this person gives you the direction of what it is that you're supposed to do. But for whatever, you got to work with other people. You got to work with suppliers. You got to work with marketing. You got to work with so many different people.
Exactly.
If you are a difficult person to work with, you are going to be difficult in all capacities, not just in this.
Like, I know that I take things personally because I do. I take everything that comes my way personal. I
see that's another big problem with you too.
In a respectable manner. I approach people with respect. The only way that I disrespect you is if you're disrespectful to me first. That is the only way. Also, another thing that I've realized too, the people that I work with are in their 20s. I'm in my 40s.
And?
They have not lived. They don't know anything about life yet.
Ma'am, if you don't get in there and do your fucking job and stop causing problems, the fuck is you talking about?
Who gives a damn what they know in life or not? They obviously are working with you, so they know just as much as you do about the job. So shut the fuck up and do your work. Who cares about them? Well, you expecting inherent respect just because they're 20 years younger than you? Fuck no. We ain't doing that shit no more. You earn respect. And most of the time you earn respect in a job place by rubbing elbows with people, working alongside of them, helping them out with issues that they have according to the work. If you can't even do that, then what the fuck are you here for? Why are you a older person that's just pissed off because other people around you are not as old as you? That just sounds stupid. Get your shit together, man.
Get in there and do your job.
Like, dead
Doing all
ass.
of this, they have not lived. They 20,
Who cares?
40.
Who cares
That's why
about what
people
they
don't
did,
like
do, and
hiring
didn't do?
older people sometimes because y'all problematic, bro.
They're just getting into the real world. They don't know anything about life.
And?
So they wouldn't
You
even be able to
still
comprehend.
at 40.
But I will say, for my own sake, no, I don't work well in a team environment. No, I don't like pettiness. When I say pettiness, I'm talking about smiling in your face, talking about you behind your back, and people who throw rocks and glass houses. I don't like people like that. Those two personality types, I cannot stand. I cannot stand. And it just so happens that I was working around a bunch of people like that at my job. Well, of course.
See, you wouldn't know that if you weren't trying to be personable with every damn body. Go to work and do your damn job and then go home. There's no reason for you to be friendly with these people. They working too. They working and trying to get something done. Use this shit as a stepping stone to get wherever the hell you're trying to go. And if you can't do that, then it's not the job for you. If you can't compartmentalize whatever the fuck's going on in your job to a point to where nobody notices what the hell is wrong with you, then you're the problem. You're what's wrong with the company. It ain't that damn hard. And the biggest thing is, man, that I work in a company where it's 99% women. There's probably like 5 guys up in there, and I'd probably say 3 of them is straight. And to be honest with you, women have a hard time compartmentalizing. Things that going on here at the job does not have to affect your life. And things that's going on in your life did not need to be affected by your job. Shut the fuck up and do the work. If you tired because you got a second job, say that and leave it alone. Don't turn it into, oh, this job sucks so bad I had to go get a second job and now I'm tired all the time at this job and they trying to fire me because I'm tired. Bitch. You came here to do a job, come do the job. If the job sucks, then say the job sucks and keep it moving. You're still here, right? Okay, cool. Have a good time. If not, then shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It's that simple.
Me acting out because I don't.
I've had 4 jobs my entire life. I always say 3 because one of them was a temporary job where I worked in IT and it kind of transferred around to being another job where I just kind of moved around and did IT. But I had 3 real jobs my entire life. This is my 3rd one that I'm working at right now. And I have not liked any of the jobs I worked for ever. But you know what they did? Afforded me the ability to go do whatever the fuck I want to do when I leave. And the longer I've worked, the less and less I actually have to be on the job working. And the more and more I get to appreciate the amenities that I've accrued over the years. I get to sit my ass at the house a lot of times and have a great ass time in my humble abode. I get to have a great ass time when I'm off and I get to hear my turbos spool up when I'm driving down the highway. Because sometimes I just drive for fuck it. I don't always just drive because I got somewhere to go. I drive just because I like the drive. And I love the sound of my damn turbos spooling up at around 30 miles an hour. And I like that. I love it. I've afforded myself some amenities through working at these bullshit ass jobs that make me happy to continue to work at these bullshit ass jobs because they afford me the amenities that make me happy. Use it like that. You don't need to be going up in there trying to have conversations with people. I worked at my job that I've been at right now. This is my 9th year now. It's about to be 10 years. There was an entire 4-year span, 5-year span where I didn't talk to a soul. I had come to Jesus meetings with my with my general manager and my immediate manager from time to time to make sure my money stayed right, and they knew what I was here for, and they knew what I wasn't here for. And outside of that, I didn't even talk to any other uh, associates, co-workers, nothing. I didn't have any friends. Didn't want him. I had headphones in 9 hours out of the day, and I used to work 12 hours a day. Didn't care to. I have people now that worked with me when I first started working there. They were like, "Man, you talk so much now compared to back in the days. You have so many opinions and so much stuff that you would actually do that can work and make this job better, but you just don't do it because you're not empowered." I was like, "Yeah, it's no point to be talking about it. For what? Why would I talk about something that needs to be changed up here if I have no power to do it? I'm here to make some bread, and they pay me good, so I'm gonna keep making this bread. Why would I complain about them not doing this or doing that when they still paying me good?" "Oh, I never thought about it because I mean, what about how you feel?" Nah, fuck how I feel. I feel good when I go home and I look at my bank account. That's what people need to stop conflating all these issues and making it seem like they're bigger than what they are, when at the end of the day, you trying to come get some money. Come get this goddamn money and go on about your goddamn business.
I don't know how to control my anger. I don't know how to control my mouth. I don't know how to control my attitude. I was under a microscope. The employees went back to my boss and told my boss that I was hard to work with, that they didn't feel comfortable. So now everybody's looking at me like I'm the bad guy, and all
'Cause
I
you
want to
are.
do is come to work, do my job, and go home.
No, you
Why
don't.
can't people like that understand that if I'm not bothering you, don't bother me? The simple fact that they all rallied together, not everybody,
If you're
7
difficult to
coworkers.
work with,
The fact that
then there's
7
nothing that they
coworkers
can do
that I don't
besides
even
try to
have
tell
issues
the
with, I only
bosses
have
that you're
issues with
difficult
2.
to work with.
But I
Like,
can tell you that
what are you
they
talking
are
about?
in the same clique and that they rallied together and went with the flow. They went with the whole program to help get me out. But you know what? I serve a God that knows everything, that sees everything,
Don't
that
put this
hears
on God.
everything. And their day is coming. That's all I'm going to say. So I may have been fired today, but their day, what
Don't
they
be putting
did
this in
behind my
God.
back is going to come to them
Don't put this on
tenfold.
God.
You better believe that. So
No, it's not. You're difficult to work with. You the problem. God is not about to go and punish somebody else just because you got a bad attitude.
Right.
You don't want to seem like you're 20 and they seem like they're mature and they're 40. And so I hate it when people start blaming God. I hate it when people start putting it on religion. No, you are the problem,
You
ma'am, and
are
you
the
need to
issue.
change
Thank you.
your mindset. You need to get your life. It might be too late. I'm gonna be honest with
You
y'all. For a
40.
lot of these people, it's already too late. They can't be helped. They already
Look, if you're a 40 ball having issues with 20-year-olds, then you're the problem. Period. Because if you can't navigate either saying that the 20-year-old that you're encountering is stupid as fuck and you don't need to listen to him, or be able to go talk to your management about why this dumbass motherfucker is over here talking to you crazy, then you are the problem. You're the problem. You've been in the workforce long enough to know how to deal with people. And if you don't, then you haven't been doing your job right, especially if you're supposed to be an HR manager. Period. Pull your big girl pants up and go do some big girl work on yourself and your surroundings. Period.
already broken, and now they want to call on God. You know what? But God is gonna get y'all for coming behind my back. You should have went
God
to
ain't
your
finna get
job,
nothing.
did your job, learn how to work with people,
Exactly.
and do what you're supposed to do. But nope, nope. At this big old age, you
Big
still getting
old
fired,
age.
and now you
Exactly.
trying to curse people.
while
And
I'm
you know how hard it is to find a job in your 40s, man? You know how hard it is? It's hard as shit. Especially when the last job you got had fired. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing they're gonna do. They're gonna call you, especially if you've been there for a long ass period of time. They're gonna call you for a reference. They're gonna call that job and be like, "Hey man, what on with Tiffany? Oh yeah, she crazy as a mother." and then you on the outs, continuously on the outs because word of mouth is gonna get around before your ability to be good at the job or not is gonna come out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta quit. Y'all gotta quit taking this shit for
On
granted,
my
man.
journey of healing,
You gotta quit taking this shit for
I am
granted.
going to take this time to seek a counselor for therapy.
You should have did that
So
before.
that I can work on my anger issues, so that I can deal with my toxic behavior, so that I can deal with my trauma, my past trauma, everything that I have
You
had
should
to
have been doing that.
decompartmentalize
You 40,
in
baby.
my
You should have been
life,
doing that.
that
You
at
should have been on
any
top of that
given
long
moment,
time ago.
I just tip over and explode. I don't want to be that person.
You
I
already
don't want to be
have been that
jaded. I
person. You
don't want to
tipped
walk
over and
around
lost
talking
your
about, I hate
job.
this person, I hate that person, I hate these group of people, I hate these groups of people. I don't want to walk around like that. So I am going to seek personal help, and I'm going to document my journey.
No. Just listen.
Don't, because look,
Put the phone down. All of y'all, we don't always have to see what y'all journeys are.
right.
Okay? Put the phone down.
Look, this is about to be her attempt to become a content creator, and she's gonna start doing stuff that makes absolutely no fucking sense in the guise of trying to create content. Bitch, you 40. Go out there and go get a job and keep a job until you're 60, like everybody else do. Feed into that fucking pension or that 401k and pull it out once that Social Security come. Period. Just like everybody else do. Don't be out here. Why are you trying to become an entrepreneur at 40 years old? You ain't never thought about being nobody's damn entrepreneur. Leave that shit to the people that actually want to do that shit. I think that's what the biggest problem with the with economy right now is that everybody wants to be a damn entrepreneur. Everybody ain't meant to be no damn entrepreneur. Everybody doesn't have the strength or the passion or the ideas to even be an entrepreneur. So leave that shit to the people that actually have ideas. Leave that shit to the people that actually want to sell something. Leave that to the people that have an idea of selling something that already isn't on the market. If you ain't got no ideas for nothing, and you just want to be an entrepreneur because you feel like you don't need no boss to get some money, then shut the fuck up and go to work, because it's not gonna work like that. Entrepreneurs that are successful is probably 5% of the entire world, and especially if they're not gonna create or substantiate a need or a service that is needed in the world. You're gonna end up being just like everybody else that thought they had a good idea and ended up broke as fuck. Leave that shit alone. Go be a worker. That's what works out for most people. Being a worker and having financial literacy works out for more people than not. Go do that. Be that person. Don't be out here trying to reinvent the fucking wheel at 40 years old. Because it's not going to work. You're too close to the other end to be trying to figure out shit like that. Like, come on.
Go and get yourself together, put the fries in the bag, and learn how to work with people and be a better person.
Thank you.
That's it. We don't want to see your journey. We don't want to see your therapy. We're not interested in none of that stuff except for using you as an example of what not to do. Let me know what y'all think inside of the comments. Make sure y'all tap into the Patreon. Link is in the description. Teach Hanley 40% off your first order, 20% off a life. I love y'all. Appreciate y'all. I'll look y'all later.
Makes absolutely no sense
Hey
at
y'all,
all.
it's Sha'Carri, and more than anything, definitely a lot of self-reflection. My family, for my fans, and overly appreciate y'all supporting me and showing up.
Oh shit, yeah.
Rivah TV.
What's up, guys?
So
it's your
that
girl Rivah, and I'm back
Rivah.
again with
Hey,
another
boo.
video. So if you guys are unaware of everything that's going on with the Sha'Carri Richardson situation, I'm gonna go ahead and just bring you guys up to speed, okay? So if you guys are unaware, track star Sha'Carri Richardson was actually arrested recently.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But Sha'Carri looks like Soulja Boy with bigger eyes. Am I tripping? Y'all go look up Soulja Boy real quick and tell me if she don't look like her, like him. I could be tripping. But she look like Soulja Boy to me.
Altercation that she had with her boyfriend, Christian Coleman, who's also a track star. at an airport, and it happened literally right before you go through the security checkpoint, like before you get into TSA. That's when the altercation actually transpired. So at first there was no video footage of the situation. There was no she didn't come out and speak, obviously, because she was jailed. But there was basically just the fact that everybody knew that she had gotten arrested was the first thing that transpired. And then her boyfriend actually came out and decided to talk about the situation and kind of give us a little bit of information of what was going on.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like it was just a sucky situation all around. Like, I don't feel as if, like, she should have been arrested. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, people have discussions and emotions and stuff like that. She have, like, things that she needs to work on for herself, of course. And so do I, so do you, like, everybody. And I'm the type of guy, like, I'm in the business of just, like, extending grace and mercy and love. And, I feel as if, like, I don't try to look at obstacles either. Like, I just look at, like, situations like this to just, like, take a step back, analyze yourself mentally, and then just try to see what you could do to be your best self so that you can move forward, so you can just be the type of person and the human that God needs you to be for his kingdom and for his glory. And so that's kind of how I look at the situation. And, like, and I hate the narrative, too, of just, like, what I'm saying, it's so negative. But like I said, it's just like in the state of Seattle, even talking to the cop or whatever, he was just like, it really was nothing I could do. And just like, I understood. But I mean, like I said, it was just a sucky situation. But she's a human being and a great person. And I feel like, what I'm saying, like, we've been able to be, like, really good teammates, like, all year. And I hate that narrative, too, because, us coming together, like, we're just two, like, real dominant personalities. And she's, to me, the best female athlete in the world. Like, I see it every day. And, like, for me in my process, like I just said, like, moving training groups, a whole new environment, a whole new, training setup, different than what I've been in the past, like, 10 years in my, track and field career, and transitioning and then still coming back running 9.8 and feeling like I got so much more to give. Like, that's my path, that's my journey, and, like, being so up close and personal with her every day. And, like, I watched this girl, like, fall on the track, like, in February and walk it off like it was, like a cramp, but get back up and have to take, like, a month and a half of just, like, rehab and trying to come back. And then 3 weeks later, like, have a competition and, like, like, she just has a lot of things going on and, like, a lot of emotions and forces going on inside of her that, like, not only I can understand, but, nobody can, because she's one-on-one. And I'm one-on-one too. And so I know everything is happening in God's plan, because obviously he's one-on-one. And so that's really the main focus and the thing that I just wanted to say. And I know that, like, it's been a tough journey for her this year, but she's going to bounce back. And like I said, I see it every day. She's the best female athlete.
Dog, she beat up damn near every last one of the women that she dated. You the first dude that I've ever seen her on the public stage with. You don't think you're gonna get beat up too, then? And if not, I mean, yeah, I understand you standing behind your woman because you're gonna still get that coochie, man. I understand, dog. I understand. But at the same time, man, like, come on, dog. Don't be trying to breathe all this life into her when she literally just threw you under the bus on multiple occasions in this entire situation. I mean, come on. Come on, dog.
She gonna be just fine.
You got her looking crazy now, man. You looking crazy, bro.
So, he was actually praised, right? He was praised by women all over social media, like, oh, yeah, this is how you protect a black woman. This is how black women should be protected. That's her man. He gonna stick beside her. Like, there was all this, support and rallying behind the things that he was saying in support of his girlfriend. Although she was clearly the aggressor in the situation, hence why she was arrested.
And when the police came up there and got her, man, she was trying to throw him under the bus right then too. No, Christian, tell them that I ain't. You did this and you did that too. Don't be like that. Cause before we got here, you was putting hands on me and shit like that. She was literally saying shit like that right before this man even had a conversation with anybody at all. He didn't call on you.
And, I made note the first time I talked about this situation before all these other things have unfolded,
Let Rivah talk.
that, if the shoe was on the other foot, 100%, if a woman came out and was like, oh, and basically said all the things that he alluded to in the video, they would have no support for that man. They would be like, cancel him immediately. He's in jail. Let him stay in jail. They would not say, oh, yeah, girl, that's how you ride, for your man. They would not say that at all. They would not have that same energy. So I found it very interesting that women can be, so hypocritical in that space when a woman is putting her hands on a man, contrary to if it's the other way around, right? And in my personal opinion, I think nobody should put their hands on anybody. But it's interesting to see that women want men to be quiet, hush-mouthed, compliant, bow down to them, do all the things, and they can do whatever wrong, whatever harm, and there should be no repercussions for their actions. So, ironically, before Sha'Carri actually came out and speak and talked about the situation, the videotape was actually released by TMZ, showcasing everything that happened within the altercation from the airport video footage. So there's obviously no audio, but you can see the arrow is pointing to Sha'Carri.
And
he's obviously the one that has the bag in his hand, pushing it around, and we see her push him one time. Then we see the two of them walking. He's trying to de-escalate the situation. He's trying to walk away from her. She pushes him into the post, okay? He's still trying to walk around, he's trying to kind of guard himself with his arm to say, okay, just leave me alone. She's pushing him again. She pushes him in the post again. Mind you, in the blue over there in the corner is the TSA agents seeing everything clearly of what's going on.
Look at that shit.
So he's telling her, looks like maybe he's telling her to probably calm down, relax, whatever. And going right in towards where TSA is, she literally is pushing him while walking into the line of security.
She pushed him in the head and all.
So obviously we know airports don't play that. Okay? Airports don't play that foolishness. They are quick to put you on a no-fly list. They are quick to lock you up if you even look like you're about to do something. And the fact that she had this audacity to not only put her hands on him, first of all, okay? First of all, not only the fact that she had the audacity to put her hands on him, but then the fact that she, felt like, I don't know if she thought she was above reproach, if she thought that because of her name, people would just leave it alone. Like the fact that she had the audacity to do that in front of TSA makes you only wonder what she would have done if nobody was around.
Exactly.
Like, how far do their altercations usually go? Because this is the only one that we saw publicly. But how far does she usually take it when she, is annoyed or agitated or going through something? And again, why do we have, why do women, okay, have this support, this, empathy, sympathy for when women are, putting their hands on somebody, but if a man does it, they don't care if it was a mistake. They don't care if somebody even said that a man did something and he actually did not do it. They don't care. And I feel that we should hold women to that same regard. Regardless if he is a weaker vessel, regardless of if you couldn't really hurt him. It's the fact that you did it, and we need for other women to see out there that there are repercussions for your actions. We learned that in kindergarten. Keep your hands, feet, other object to yourself. If you are unable to do so, there are repercussions. Hence her getting arrested. But I feel that the vast difference is that if it was a man, there would also be public backlash.
Right.
Which she's not getting.
None.
Okay? At all.
None.
There were women in the comment section, even of this post, saying, how, laughing or whatever the case.
How did she get locked up?
The situation. So I'm going to go ahead and just jump in. I have not heard this video or heard what she had to say. I purposely waited to play it here for you guys so we can watch it authentically together. And we're going to pause and play and get into, her statement after the situation.
I'm just saying, for whatever it's worth, don't put your hands on women. They can do all of this, do all of that. Don't put your hands on these women. Guys, fellas, men. I'm a very big supporter and proponent of the shake method. If you ain't never heard of the shake method, it's when a woman is acting disgruntled and they acting real crazy and they doing all this extra shit. You grab them by their shoulders. Not hard, not like to the point where you bruise them up. like you about to kiss him. Like if you ever kissed a chick and you meant it passionately, you grab them by the shoulders and this technique instills the idea of, hey, secure. If you don't calm down, I'm holding you down real quick, but I'm not like in a point where I'm like gonna actually do anything physically to you, right? And then you shake them just a little bit, not a lot. Shake method. A lot of times it shakes things in their brain to work the correct way, or it allows them the ability to remember that, hey, man, this is a strong motherfucker. Let me calm my ass down because it could get bad very fast. And you're just putting the idea out there. You're not actually going to hit anybody. You're not going to use any physical, you know, anything to physically harm anybody. You just want to shake them. Shake things up a little bit. You know what I mean? I don't think anything's wrong with that. Of course, other people might feel other ways, but I'm just saying, if you just shake a bitch, man, it should be all right. It's better than slapping some sense into them or forcing them to do whatever you want to, or yelling at them and shit. Like, I don't do all that yelling shit. I don't get loud. But I will grab you by your shoulders. You know, I love you, right? A lot of times they take a nap right after that. When they wake up, feed them their favorite meal. Say, hey, baby, I didn't want to do all that, but you was acting crazy. And to stop you from acting crazy and doing something that you was gonna regret later, we just gonna take a nap. You want me to hold you? We can spoon real quick. Okay, there you go. That's all you need to do. Don't
Hey, y'all, it's
raise your
Sha'Carri,
fists or slap a woman
and
or nothing
more
like
than
that. Man, just
anything,
shake them.
definitely
You got to be
a
strong
lot
enough to
of
pick them up off the floor a little bit,
Okay,
like a
I'm not
couple
gonna
inches
lie.
off the floor.
I was today years old when I knew that her name was Sha'Carri. Okay? Today. I found this out just right now. I thought her name was Sha'Carri. So, okay, Sha'Carri. Had no idea. Let's continue.
a lot of understanding of not only putting myself in a compromised situation, but somebody that I have a deep care and appreciation for as well. Something that
a deep care.
Holding myself accountable. I see myself. I'm taking this time to not only see myself, but give myself a certain level of help that overall is going to reflect who I truly am in my heart and my spirit, and not allowing this moment, but accepting this moment to be more. And so my only thing is I want to be more, not even just for myself, for my family, for my fans, and overly appreciate y'all supporting me and showing up and even holding me accountable to being my best self. So more than anything, I refuse to run away. Well, not refuse to run, but I refuse to run away, but face everything that comes to me head on, because everything on the other side is greater, but you got to go through in order to get there. So I'm Sha'Carri, y'all. I appreciate y'all, and one love, much love, and y'all be blessed.
A whole bunch of nothing. Okay?
Right.
Said a whole bunch of
Basically, she just apologized to all her fans and everybody that follows her for how she acted. But she didn't say anything at all to Christian unless she said something behind closed doors, in which I feel like the apology should be as loud as the offense. In a lot of situations, I think the apology should be just as loud as the offense, if not louder, because he didn't deserve any of that. What makes you feel like you need to apologize to the people that saw it happening? I guarantee that this isn't the first time he got beat up by you. So why not apologize to him in a grand scale? Everybody saw it. Everybody saw it. That's what I'm saying.
absolutely nothing. Nothing at all. Even the boyfriend speech was more, thought of than this one.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like it was just a sucky situation all around. Like, I don't feel as if, like, she should have been arrested. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, people have discussions and emotions and stuff like that. And she have, like, things that she needs to work on for herself, of course.
Obviously, she was reading from a piece of paper, clearly, and no shade to anybody, because maybe she had some stuff that she needed to jot down or whatever to remember. But you know, in my opinion, I see why the people were laughing in the comment section, because they were saying basically like, you know, this energy gives, did it, and I'll do it again.
Right.
And I completely agree with that.
Exactly.
This does not sound like somebody who's genuinely sorry, genuinely is upset about the situation that happened, genuinely feels that they did something wrong. Like if she was getting so much backlash on social media, I guarantee you this whole apology would have been completely different. If brands were, you know, possibly going to start canceling her, if she was going to lose endorsements, if like all the above was going to happen, I guarantee it would have been way more heartfelt. We probably would have saw some tears, okay? Because, you know, when all else fails, when women want to get out of situations, they grab for the tears, you know, we would have seen something. But because she knew that the sisterhood had her back, she's like, oh, I don't really need to. Yeah, you know, accountability or whatever.
Hey y'all, it's Sha'Carri, and more than anything, definitely a lot of self-reflection, a lot of,
you know, accountability, you know, focusing on myself or whatever. And, you know, it happened. And sometimes, you know, the strongest soldiers get the hardest fight. And, you know, I just got to be better. And it is what it is. Yeah, thank y'all. Like, what are you talking about? What do you even mean by that? What do you mean by the things that you were saying?
and not allowing this moment, but accepting this moment to be more.
They'd be like, you know, the weapons that form against me won't prosper. The whole time the weapon is you. The whole time the weapon is you. And, you know, I'm laughing about this situation based off of this just to make light of it. But at the same time, like I said before, you know, as crazy as this statement was that she could have kept, in my opinion, she could have kept this statement. If this was a man,
Talk to him, Rivah.
If Christian was the one who put his hands on Sha'Carri, do you think that they would have accepted this measly statement?
No. Hell no.
Do you think that they would have forgiven it before that man got out of jail?
Hell no.
Okay? From being arrested, from pushing and shoving Sha'Carri at the airport. Before he got out, everything that he worked for would have been gone.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately. It would have been gone. Yeah, ain't no running, it's over.
Ain't no more none of that shit. And we taking all your endorsements.
For some reason,
sitting your ass down.
There's all this grace.
Sitting your ass down. You can say,
and it shows how twisted things really are. Twisted. I'd like to know what you guys think about this in the comment section down below. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this entire situation. It's clear, it's evident that he's obviously probably not going to, you know, press charges on this situation. What do you guys think about this entire situation, what the outcome should be when women do these things? Like, I want to know your opinions in the comment section down below. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up, and I will see you guys in the next one. Love you.
Rivah TV.
I think that it should all be the same. You beat up on a man, and you beat up a woman beats up on a man, or a man beats up on a woman. It should have the exact same consequences. It should have the exact same amount of time served. All of that. It needs to be equal across the board.
It's Daphne Joy.
If you ask me, it needs to be exactly the same consequences. Because if it isn't, then it's not going to be deemed the same by the public eye. You need the public to believe that this is exactly the same issue on both sides. And that's evident by the fact that all these lesbian couples and these literally the lesbian couples, there's a 95% rate of domestic violence between lesbian couples. Man on man couples don't have these issues. And I'm not trying to say that, you know, oh, that's the better way to go, because I don't condone either one, but I mean, I live with it and I don't see anything wrong with it, because people gonna be people. You have the exact right to be unhappy as much as I do. As much right as I have to be unhappy in a relationship. You can be as happy as you want to with whomever you want to be, or as mad as you want to with whoever you want to be with. I don't delineate between the two. I don't give two damns. Whatever you do inside your home is whatever you do inside your home. But the fact that there's like literally a 5% chance in a man on man situation of domestic violence, and there's a 95% chance of domestic violence in woman on woman relationships, shows you that they need to be held accountable when it comes down to this kind of stuff. If not at a higher clip, at least equal to clip, so that they can kind of dilute the situation, because right now it's just ridiculous if it's that damn high. I'm just saying. It doesn't make any sense.
The death.
Let them
of
get
the
off on that
Instagram
shit.
model.
I think the Puff trial is the death of the whole portal. I think you got to understand, this is in jail for being a freak. Everything he got convicted of was only freaky shit. He didn't get convicted of no crimes.
Yeah.
This is in jail with no bail for his like nigga.
Super freak.
And here's the best part. He beat the trial.
Hold on right quick, y'all. Hold on right quick. I got something going on. Off-screen thing, man. I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. I forgot I had this new song over here on this one. Liddy. All right. We back. Ray Daniels back on the Instagram model bullshit.
And they still kept him. We want to show you we got the power. And we still got people saying victims. And how about this? How the fuck is this has 2 women protesting him, Jane Doe's, and he paying their bills right now while he's in jail? How the fuck does this happen to a man? He's doing everything a man tells a man to do. Take care of your bitch. Take care of your bitch. If you got Tony in them, take all of them. Take care of the main ones better, but take care of your bitch because one can get jealous and take you down.
Everybody be asking me, man, does the Bluetooth actually work?
Bro, you get a month for free.
It's free. You can get
Look what happened. I went viral. I was on Big Facts. I was like, I think it was Carisha. Because I was like, yo, like, watching. I'm a player, my from Atlanta, my nigga. I don't think I done pissed a bitch off or 2. Just being myself. Then you start realizing, hey, man, don't post that shit, man. 'Cause, you know, this crazy. She just like, let's just win privately, right? I'm telling you, it's crazy out here, man. It's just up, bro. Men are under attack, and I feel like the Danza Project is one of the leaders of saving us. So that's why I'm here, nigga. I'm dead serious, nigga. Men are under attack, and we got to stop that shit. This is the most important conversation we've ever had, because we trying to save young from turning into grumpy old men.
I just watched Dennis the Menace the other day. And you know, Dennis the Menace is Walter Matthau, and Walter Matthau is grumpy old men. You know what I mean? And that's one of the first things I thought of. But it's true. Like we should be able to have these types of conversation amongst each other without the problems. And as men, we should say, yo, chill out, bro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you're good.
You see, remember Goodfellas? Left his wife. He had that chick. You know what that chick, and for him to leave his house, you know what the kind of shit that had to be doing. But them still came and said, hey, you gotta go home.
Yeah.
You gotta go home, right? Men would tell, if Danza's my man and Danza met a fine, Danza could have met the baddest Instagram model world, and she took him to the hotel and f***ed his brains out. And he's like, Ray, I don't know what to do. Go home. You know what I'm saying? That's how men are. Hey, nigga, go home. Women be like, him, leave everyone. Go on vacation by yourself. You deserve it. These men is like, it's crazy right now.
Go on
Men are
vacation
telling
by
men,
yourself.
yo, be good, and women are telling women, fuck them. You deserve better. And we wonder why we cooked.
Listen, man, life is it is the way it is, and I always try to talk to other men when they're going through certain situations, right? I got a boy that's going through a bunch of shit with his BM, right? Like almost too much shit. Yeah. And I'm trying to like give him advice, and I'm like, you know, one thing about me is I'm just honest.
Yeah.
You know, my girl comes up to me today and she's like, hey, well, fuck it, let's speak on it. I like speaking on it. Number 3 is on the way.
Okay. Nice.
Now the world actually knows. Thank you. Let them know, right? Let them know. It's time to let them know anyways.
Congratulations.
So my girl's like, you know, I was gonna, you know, work a little bit more, and I was, if you're fine with it. I was like, yeah, cool. As long as I don't mess with the money, it's cool. And I said, plus, you know, if you want to help around anything, it's cool. And she was like, well, if I'm gonna be helping around, maybe you can help around the house a little bit more. I said, I said, damn, all I'm thinking about is go ahead and pay the Netflix bill. You know, I don't know what the price is now. It might be $59.99 because I get an email every month that it's going up. Yeah. And she's like, I'm just glad that because she's trying to talk shit. You know, she's feeling it right now.
Yeah.
That ultimate feminine energy is when they just get pregnant. They're ready to fight. You know what I'm saying? So she looks at me and she's like, I'm just glad that God gives me the opportunity to take care of the things I need to take care of. I was like, cool, you're welcome.
I was about to say, really?
Yeah.
You know why?
So I said, you're welcome. You know what I mean? And she looks at me like, oh, this he wants to go to war. So I'm going to walk out the door, and she's like, oh, babe, thank you for the food, by the way. I said, cool, thank God.
Thank God. God did that. God did.
But it's
God did.
You know what I mean? Like, as men, we will walk out of that home pissed off, thinking like, I'm the one that's taking, you know what I mean? And we'll walk and we'll be pissed off and we'll have all these thoughts and we'll hold it in and we'll harbor it instead of just being like, yo, it's cool. Make a joke about it and you'll be fine. Just say one silly joke, get the out, you know what I mean? Like, I walked up to her, I gave her a big ass kiss and I said, baby, You want to hold the house down?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
God, you
yeah, you know what I mean?
You are the boss.
I'll stay at home and I'll just do podcasts.
You the
all day.
boss.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, the views,
But real
the
shit.
views is
And,
going
and
up.
as men, we feel like it's always. We're scared to talk about these things. We're scared to be vulnerable. We're scared to seek advice. We're scared to look stupid. We're so scared to look dumb.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, oh, my girl did this to make me feel like this. Like 90% of the time, these men are walking outside of their home with their women and they're feeling like shit. And then they do some dirt and they're even way more terrified now. Now they're at home rubbing their girl's feet. I love you, baby.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Without ever like they're too tight. I'm like, my boy, like that shit that. You know what I mean? It seems like you might be one of them ones that walk, you know what I mean? Walk in the store and shit is a rat.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, we just chill out, let that shit out. You know what I mean? And that's what most men need to do. We just go have a conversation with somebody that you know
Just
to keep it 100 with you.
a man. A man, dog. A man has to be emotionally intelligent. He has to understand. He has to control himself. Like, men should be leading. The reason why it's chaos is because women are leading, and women, that's not their natural state. Like, men should be leading, but I might lead you to a $70,000 a year check, nice 3-bedroom house for us and our kids, and that Instagram girl and her man travel the world and do everything. So now I gotta compete with that also. So now you're not happy with my $70,000. Think about that. If I knew a nigga made $80,000 10 years ago, that shit was like that. Killing it. Now 80,000 ain't nowhere near enough. It's not enough. I need more. And it's like, bro, I'm not about to kill myself so you can show Instagram that that you living better than them.
Right.
I'm not. I'm just not gonna kill myself for that. It's just, you gotta feel that yourself, and then we can still live better. But I'm not gonna kill myself to qualify you. Is what's really happening right now with all these men. We're qualifying women. Women are saying, I'm beautiful. How do you know I'm beautiful? Because I got 300 men paying me $20 a month to see my ass. Like,
what the fuck?
Leads don't die because they say no. They die because you said nothing. I had 10 warm leads in my inbox. Real opportunities just sitting there, and I couldn't even look at them. No time to write thoughtful replies, no bandwidth.
the fuck happened to us?
What the hell?
That's what I'm part of. That's my point. That's my point. It's like women are basically qualifying themselves. And by the way, so are men. Men are like, love me. If you spend money, they don't really love you, my nigga. They love what you do. They love the transactions. That's all it is.
And if you got it.
Yeah, Wayne started that shit.
Yeah.
I said that shit. I said Lil Wayne started trick culture. And I'm from the South. In the South, we heard we don't do shit for in the South. Go listen to A-Ball and MJG Space Age Pimpin'. I'd be obliged if you step outside. Come on, nigga. Wayne was the first to talk about it ain't tricking if you got it. And that generation ran with that shit.
It ain't lying.
Now we live in trick generation. Name the
nigga. I grew up on fucking UGK. My entire dad's side of the family is all in Port Arthur, where UGK, Pimp C, and Bun B are from. They seen them in live motion picture. They seen them live. I saw them live. I saw 8-Ball MJG live. People like them. I saw that shit live and in action. I grew up in the 90s, man. I literally moved out here in the middle of the fucking summer during the Olympics, right before we won the World Series, right before we went to the damn Super Bowl, in the middle of Freaknik, getting a Pomeranian sent to a damn veterinarian on Peachtree Road. I had my damn dentist was on fucking, my dentist was on 11th Street. We got trapped in traffic in the middle of Freaknik. I'm talking about bitches sitting on the back of convertibles, titties out, music just blasting. That's what I grew up looking at. And I'm not saying it was a bad thing, but I'm just saying my mindset ever since then, way back when I was just a little ass jit, just a little nigga, was women gonna do what they gonna do. You need to find one who's gonna do whatever they want, whatever you want them to do. And if you can't find that, then don't settle for any of them. Because they're gonna do what they're gonna do. If they do what you want them to do, and they want to do it as well, then that's the woman for you. Think I'm gonna trick, man? Tricking what?
First nigga that started bragging on tricking.
Trick daddy.
Fuck out of here.
Wayne said,
But anyway.
Wayne said, I don't give a fuck if you fuck everything you knew.
But he said, I pay bills, call me Buffalo. Like, he has been the person that has set up. Wayne is responsible for the whole portal, too. Wayne played a role in leading the whole portal. Because I want to fuck every girl in the world. He's been out there like, oh, my God. Yeah, Wayne has played a big role in this whole culture, too. I love Wayne, though. That's my
Wayne, part owner of OnlyFans.
He should be, by the way.
He definitely contributed to that. But we talk about this dynamic about men versus women and leading in the leadership role.
Yeah.
With the current president, I can't help but think about how things would be different if we had a female president. And this is during a time where Iran and Israel are fighting. This is a time where Ukraine and Russia are fighting. How does a female leader of this country, this great nation, affect everything that's going on and all the politics at play in the world?
So I think I told you this earlier. I live my life like I'm documenting things. And anybody who knows me knows during the election, I was very clear on what God was trying to tell us.
Yeah.
I said, if Trump wins, that means God is like, it's time for men to be back in control. And if Kamala wins, it's time for women. That's how I look at it. It's like, and as soon as Trump won, what happens? Now, Ukraine and Russia said, we'll squash it. Now, and by the way, sometimes, listen, a nigga come in this house, and if Danza ain't here, they might try his family. But if Danza here, that nigga knows. You see what I'm trying to say? So sometimes you just need a man there to say, and when Trump be like, I will blow your ass off the fucking map on a tweet, so the whole world could see.
It ain't just no fucking tweet, right?
Iran, and I see that tweet, I'm like, honey, get the out of here. You know what I'm saying? Remember when they go to war? Remember Pearl Harbor? They just attacked.
Yeah.
Talk to him.
Imagine bringing your side project to life just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
Yeah, back in the days, boy, we ain't say shit about shit.
Trump is tweeting, we on the way, nigga. Bombs are dropping tonight. Get the fuck out of Tehran. You got 8 hours. And guess what? And I'm telling, and as barbaric and as ugly it is, I would much rather be in a house with a man with a gun leading than a woman that's trying to lead. That's just me as a man.
Thanks.
Because I know that you can't be emotional with a nigga that came to kill. You can't yell at a nigga that came to kill. What the fuck are you doing in my house? You dead. You need a nigga to say, oh, kill. I'm just being out. We live in that world. Kill. Dog eat dog. And as long as I want a man leading, because I understand that men are dangerous. You know, I give you an example. Here's a quick example to explain it. Me and Danza go out. We go out tonight. Just us two. We ain't got no security. We got all our jury on. We don't even know where the fuck we at. We go into the hood. We ain't never been. And we get robbed. Stripped and robbed. What are they telling us? What are you saying, Kato? What are you saying? What are y'all saying to us online? If Ray and Danza went to the club with all our jury on, pockets full of money, showed it, and we got stripped down at that club and robbed.
Who was you with?
No.
Why were you?
Whose fault is it? It's me and his fault, right? Right? A woman walks out, ass out. As men, we know what that means. We know what that attracts. So we say, can you cover up? No. What? A might, if that, he not supposed to. Oh, see, you don't understand the real world. The same way I understand if I go out with my chains on and I tell my son, my 6-year-old son, you got to be careful. The same way I got to tell my 8-year-old daughter, you can't dress like that. And not expect a man to act like a man. The same way you can't walk into the hood, a whole bunch of broke and expect broke to act like broke. You can't expect horny to not act like horny. But in your mind, he's wrong, so I can do what I want. But the act, it still doesn't stop the action.
It doesn't.
And then I got to kill somebody. You know what I mean? In jail for protecting a woman that's doing the same shit she did to get him in jail. We got to get back to loving men and loving women and loving each other and knowing that we all have a role, and that role is not to just provide and take care of what I want you to, on both sides. Simple as that.
Yeah, you play your game, I'll play mine. How long you been married?
Going on 10 years, but we've been together 18 years.
What's the secret to it? To staying together, to staying in love?
Ain't no, I mean, honestly, for her and I think the thing about her and I was that we agreed to something. We shook hands. We said we're gonna do this. See, people in our culture take marriage way more serious than they take kids. That's weird to me.
Agreed.
I can marry somebody today, get divorced tomorrow, and it's over. I have a kid with you today. I can't leave you tomorrow. You're stuck with you forever. So women will let a piece of shit put a baby in her. But I want to marry that. If you want to marry, he let him put a baby in you. And the same thing I say to if you ain't gonna marry her, why you putting a baby in her? Because it's all transactional, and it's the way the world goes. I'll f my kids if they come home. My kids gonna get married before. That's the rule. You don't get nothing unless you ain't making no kid till you get married. How you making a kid? You don't even know what your career is. Think about that. Like, it's an order that we are not following right now that I feel like a dad puts into the house.
Yeah. Elon.
How you feel? You gonna get up and do what I say because that's how the world works. And this thing, we need daddies back. We need a black father. We need the Latin father. We need daddies back in the house leading their houses.
Yeah.
And I don't think women are gonna allow us
Agreed.
unless we're making $150,000 a year. And that's scary to me. That's scary as
It's true though.
It's scary because it's like we're gonna have a whole bunch of lost souls, kids that's lost, and all this other shit, and we ain't getting nowhere because we can't be honest with each other. You could tell me I should tuck my chains, but I can't tell you should cover your ass. Tuck my chains so no nigga hurt me, but cover your ass so no nigga hurt you. I ain't gonna worry about nigga hurt you. You here? You'll die for it. You know I feel like dying tonight. Cover your ass up.
Can you just not? Can you just change?
You know what I'm saying? Like, we are the only culture that say protect the women. How can I protect you? I tried to tell you not to wear that. That was me protecting you. Now you want me to really physically fight, shoot and end up in jail. Yeah, bitch, killed by me. He's in jail doing 25. The kid, no one's raising the kid. What are we talking about? We need emotional, intelligent people leading right now. I know if me and Danza get up and yell at each other, there's a chance that somebody dies. That's the difference between men and women. Women fight, we laugh. Men fight, he gonna get a gun. It's just differences. And for me, it's like we have to allow that to be. And right now, we're not. You got chicks just writing checks that is getting killed to cash every day. Not gonna be over here.
It's so true though. It's like too true, right? My girl the other day, she got and we had Gene Deal up here. Obviously y'all know the story. She was putting my kids in the whip to get out. She left the gym. She put my kids in the whip. She's coming home. So the whole day was crazy. There's a million scenarios that happened to, like, the Diddy voodoo was, like it was there. And,
the Diddy voodoo.
Like, this dude's tire blew out.
Tried to Kid Cudi me.
Gene's flight. Everything was going. Everything that could have gone wrong went wrong. I'm sitting down. I'm gonna just do the interview. I'm gonna start it with Gene. I'm gonna wait for Kato to get here. Boom. Phone rings. Me, Gene, Orlando are in here. What happened? My girl, she's like, I just got attacked. I'm like, what happened? I got bit by a raccoon.
I don't know why,
Enjoy
but that's
big
already
savings
that
on the
already
latest
sounds funny as
Pixel.
fuck.
When you trade in your
I
old
got
phone.
bit by a raccoon. That's you getting attacked.
And I'm like, oh shit. Now she's pregnant and got bit by a raccoon. So it's daytime, so obviously the little mother got rabies.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
So Gene's like, we're already late as hell. So Gene's like, yo, go take care of your family. So I get in the whip, I go down the street. It's not too far, like 10 minutes away. And I'm there ready to fight the raccoon.
Yeah.
Where is he? You know what I mean? Where is he? She's like, I gotta go in there. I was like, yeah, go in there, wait. So now, like, my kids are in the whip. I'm looking for this goddamn raccoon.
I'm killing nigga. Somebody with him. Somebody with him gonna die.
So I had a conversation with her, and she goes, oh, you don't understand. The raccoon was going crazy. You wouldn't have done anything to it either. And I'm like, are you out of your mind? I would have grabbed that and slammed his head into the wall. He would have died on impact.
Period.
I don't give a fuck if it's a dog or what. The first things first, that's my girl. Next thing, my kids are right there. This motherfucker's gotta die.
And my kid is in your stomach.
He already bit you, so he could bite me all he wants. I'm smashing his head off the wall.
Know not to
and that's it. But that is the difference, right?
Yeah.
The man's mentality, a woman can never understand it.
Yeah, because we know the capability of the person on the other side. Like, we understand. So it's like, I A man protecting his family is leading them and teaching them how to maneuver through the world. That's how a man protects his family. He don't physically. I think we got that part fucked up. Like, that don't mean I got to give my life up to protect you, especially if you're doing some stupid shit that I asked you not to do. Like, that's the only people I go that far for is my kids. Right. Hey, don't go in that water. You going to water, I'm going to fuck if it's 100 sharks. I'm going to fuck in. Yeah. I'm getting my kid. That's just me. But you, adult, don't sit right there. I want to sit here. You die.
You said and you die.
Yeah. I told you not to sit right there. So that's my thing. Like, I protect by leading. I protect by teaching. I protect by educating. And I got guns everywhere, but I'm still like, I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to kill nobody, but I also not going to let nobody harm us. So everything I do is going to be in self-defense no matter what. I know my intent. So as long as I know that, we good. But don't put me in a position where I got to defend myself because my man going to beat your ass. Hey. You don't even know this, bro. Like, it be... Matter of fact, don't even argue with a nigga. If a nigga say something disrespect you, walk away, come get me. I don't even talk. I don't even like talking to mine. Don't even talk to a nigga. Talk to me, nigga, here. What are you talking to her for? I wouldn't talk to yours. You know what I'm saying? It's respect for each other. Right. It's men understand men.
Yep. Facts. That's how I am too.
Can we come back? I just want us to be able to come back. Just let us back. just let me give you my opinion without you cursing me out.
Yeah, facts.
Straight up. That's real. And that's what the biggest issue is nowadays, is that men can't even, not even saying correct a woman. We can't tell a woman our opinion about anything, about how they moving, what they doing, nothing, without some kind of backlash to it. And that's sad.
Roblox is claiming that I'm engaging in simulated child endangerment conversations. What? So one of the fundamental bases of predator catching is that you cannot talk to predators. Predators are supposed to be the ones talking to you. If you talk to predators like straight off the get-go, that's entrapment. That is literally what entrapment is. We almost always play a naive kid who doesn't know anything about this stuff, so they teach us about this stuff. If you watch these videos, you know how the chats are going, and they're not even on Roblox. Most of the chat logs are on Discord, and they're accusing me of getting people off of platform onto different social media sites. I guess that's worth a cease and desist and an IP ban of every single account that I own.
You ever catch your niece or nephew playing those weird games or watching those weird YouTube videos that, I don't know, seem to be saying some of the most inappropriate things, but it's just out of your earshot, so you kind of can't make out what's really being said or done on these things? Yeah, you should probably get up and check it out. Roblox, yeah, that's right, the kid game, is where, and this should be a no shit Sherlock type moment, kids and preds are linking up. If you don't know about Roblox, it's Minecraft. I actually don't even think there's any other equivalent besides Minecraft, but it's like one of the biggest, if not the biggest, online game where a lot of kids go and congregate. It's the Club Penguin for this generation times 40 million. It's Sims on steroids. It's really, really big. It's a big deal. Now, with that being said, it's come to be a platform in which preds found easy pickings. And I know that sounds crazy, but they usually go on there, pretend to be somebody, and do their normal thing. But with no Chris Hansen around to stop this, honestly, it's gone rampant for a long time. And not that Chris Hansen is like not alive anymore or anything like that. I just don't think Chris Hansen is technologically savvy enough to be catching preds on Roblox. With that being said, though, there have been vigilante groups, communities that have gotten together and started to catch said predators while playing the game. And this is where things turn for the worse.
If you're a producer who hates AI, this plugin might change your mind. This is Reimagine in CoProducer. You can take any sample you find and flip it into
has sent a cease and desist letter to me, a 22-year-old, versus a multi-billion-dollar company, threats of litigation because I catch predators on their platform. Within the last year, me and my team have gotten 6 predators arrested within the Roblox community. Almost all of them have admitted to doing this before to other Roblox users.
That Schlep and him and his banditos and their pred catching clan go out and find these Preds that are playing these really, really weird games on Roblox and basically catch them. I mean, the old school style, you know, pretend to be talking like a minor and then ultimately snap them up, get the police involved, they go to jail. Now, this isn't one of those situations that you see on social media when it comes to catching child predators. It's not those guys that lure people into Walmarts or underneath bridges and beat the living dog shit out of them. And that's gonna be for another day, because I have been critical about Pred catching content on the platform. Honestly, a lot of it is just an excuse to beat up on somebody who potentially does have some sort of autism. There's never really any justice served. But in this situation, when Slep teams up with people like Gideon, I know, crazy crossover, they are actually catching Preds.
Us working together, I believe we've caught 5 to 6 dudes, and I believe out of those 6 dudes, 5 of them have gotten arrested. I mean, the work we've done together has been amazing.
Now, you would think that doing this good action, this good deed in protecting children would have, you know, Roblox and the greater community saying that this is a net positive. Like, there's nothing bad to be taken away from this. But for some reason, and we'll ponder why later on in the video, they don't want this to be happening.
I have just gotten a legal complaint from Roblox. I'm not even joking. They have sent a cease and desist letter to me, and they've gone ahead and banned every account I own. And you might be wondering, what heinous crime did you commit to possibly deserve that? Well, what I did was get predators arrested on their platform. Actually, 6 of them.
This is crazy.
I got 6 predators arrested within the Roblox community. Some of them, the crimes are so heinous, I can't even say here on TikTok or wherever this is going. And the thing that's crazy about it is that Roblox has taken a more firm action against me, a person getting these people arrested, a person that law enforcement has made public statements saying that they are glad when people like me go ahead and give them information so that they can arrest these people. Roblox has sent me the cease and desist letter, not these predators. That is absolutely insane. And the other thing that's crazy about this is Roblox itself. It is a predator haven.
That's right. It seems like, based off of the tweet that Roblox put out saying that they would sue people, the cease and desist that they sent to Gideon and Schlep, that Roblox is essentially protecting these guys. Which, again, I'm usually not on the side of, because these vigilantes on the internet don't do anything well. But Schlep, Gideon, and some of the other people that are extremely credible, I have no problem with. I actually praise and champion them. Something here to note that is that the line between children's places and adult places over the past X amount of years has become so blurred, it's getting indistinguishable. I know people are probably thinking like, well, what does that mean, Omar? Well, if you think about it, the number of teen clothing stores or preteen clothing stores has disappeared. Teen movies, preteen movies has dwindled down. Parks closing left, right, and sideways. Amusement parks and malls shutting down and saying that you can't be there without parental consent has been going out of your way. And there's been this concerted effort to try to justify, you know, adults being in kids' spaces. Because for all intents and purposes, while it is a video game, I believe, and a lot of people believe, that Roblox is a children's video game. But for some reason, we've always been justifying these adults being on this platform. The reason why that is a big problem is because that allows these bad actors, these Preds that we're talking about, to get on these platforms and take advantage of the young and unsuspecting kids. Mind you, I know you're probably still on the fence about that, saying, Omar, I disagree. But the shit that Roblox allows is disgusting at worst.
There are games on Roblox like XYZ Public Bathroom Simulator. That's about 7 million visits, and the whole premise of the game is showering together with kids. That is the whole game. If you join it, you're going to see predators, you're going to see naked avatars, you're going to see people peeing and all this sort of weird stuff. If I was a parent and I saw that, I would be outraged. I would be totally outraged. And parents aren't aware of this, and it's so sad. I get emails from kids daily about all the horrible stuff that they're exposed to. I get emails from parents talking about what their kids were exposed to. And there are so many predators on this platform. It is actually unreal.
This is why I said really peep in and watch what your kids are watching. I understand that you can't be 100,000% restrictive, but at the end of the day, you need to at least be very
you don't
aware,
need to be
because what can seem like a kid's game, what can seem like a kid's TV show, can easily be manipulated by these bad actors and these Preds online. While you think they're playing a Roblox game, there's a grown man in Bathroom Simulator. Why is that even allowed to be a title in the server? And with so much Roblox content, I mean, it's really hard to keep up at this point.
Roblox is interesting in the fact that it can allow users to create its own content. So users can create their own games, and those games can include
adult themes like violence or sex or drugs.
Roblox is banned in my house. I've had things like cousins or god kids stay at my house before, and I've seen them put it on the screen. And even the YouTubers say and do some very, very pushy and boundary pushing things when they do Roblox content, but the game in and of itself just lacks moderation. So there's no way I'm going to allow people to participate in that type of environment so they can end up like Kim K's son, Saint, who ended up seeing his mom's Schmex tape while just playing the app.
What? Who made that? Who made that? Let me see. Click on it. Oh, hold on.
Oh, damn.
Are you looking for the best meal plan to round
Little
out your
homie,
fitness
little
routine?
homie, like,
I
yeah,
got you.
I know them
With the
titties.
missing link, not just for reaching my fitness goals, but seeing real results. I couldn't last another
Little
week.
homie, like, yeah, I know them titties. Them my mama titties.
Chloe, you look at this. What? Let me see. I can put a pillow in a chair. Chloe, come here. I feel like you're the only one that would understand. Okay, I'm coming. I'm not sure what this means. This is a character on Roblox, but it says. What? I know, that's why I said. That's not my character, that's a game.
It's a shame because that boy is as innocent as can be.
From what I've heard from other predator catchers,
That's
law
crazy.
enforcement there doesn't typically always take this as seriously. So Gideon found another place about an hour outside of Fresno for this meet to go down. He didn't have a car, but we actually had a backup plan. We told him our mom had given us an Uber gift card, and we'd send him one to pick him up so he could meet us at this park. Because of how serious this was, and the fact that I'd been talking to this guy for about 2 months now, I had made the decision to fly out there and be there in person. I wanted law enforcement to see firsthand just how dangerous this individual was.
The criticisms and claims, as made by Roblox and potentially some other people online, is that the way that Schlepp is going about this is immoral, wrong, and actually not legal. He's doing this by entrapping the people that come onto the platform, you know, simulating sexual conversations with these people, potentially initiating them, but participating in them in a way that is wrong as deemed by Roblox.
Roblox is claiming that I'm engaging in simulated child endangerment conversations. What? So one of the fundamental bases of predator catching is that you cannot talk sexually to predators. Predators are supposed to be the ones talking sexually to you. If you talk sexually to predators like straight off the get-go, that's entrapment. That is literally what entrapment is.
So based off of his own testimony and others' testimony, that's not how Schlepp goes. He actually details it pretty well in his videos as to what's going on, but for some reason, Roblox is denying this to be the reality of the situation. He's even linking it back to his own story, the reason that he even got into this, because Schlepp himself was groomed on Roblox. When Schlepp was younger, he had gotten groomed. He had made an attempt to end his life. His mom reached out to Roblox, and Roblox sent her some sort of, you know, brush me off email. So now we have the Schlepp that we have today, who is going out here trying to protect kids, and Roblox, again, is brushing him off today. The problem with this whole thing is that Roblox doesn't have any sort of moderation. And instead of doing something to protect the kids on their platform, they went ahead and actually terminated Schlepp's account, banned him from the community's IP ban, went to the fullest extent. They never had any real conversation with him, never said, hey, this is what we're gonna do, never took into consideration that, hey, he is working with Gideon and Gideon's legitimized and official legal teams that do get these people off these platforms. They never took into consideration all the police forces and units and squads that have thanked Schlepp for his acts of service in helping catch the Reds. They gave some whack-ass excuse as to why he shouldn't be doing this on the platform.
Let's take a peek at this real quick. While Roblox acknowledges that your stated intentions may be to protect children, and while it recognizes the serious nature of online predatory behavior, your methods, including failing to immediately report suspicious activity to Roblox through proper channels, are actively interfering with Roblox's established safety protocols and critically are exposing Roblox's users to increased risk. If that isn't the fattest load of barnacles you've ever tried to swallow, I don't know
Fattest
what is.
load of barnacles.
The big thing
Like
with
dead ass.
everyone that is actively trying to keep the platform safer, like people like Schlepp trying to catch predators, they report them immediately. That is the number one thing they do. The problem is, and you can look this up there yourself, there are so many articles that detail how nonchalant Roblox is when it comes to these reports. The problem is Roblox doesn't act on it.
I mean, it's quite simple. We don't need to beat around the bush anymore. It's easy to say this. Say it with me together. Roblox protects Preds. It's just that simple. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some greater conspiracy theory out there that gets revealed later down the line on the internet that says Roblox, the CEO and the owner and all this other stuff like
Are
that
all in on it.
with some big organization in some ring or whatever the case may be. Because I find it quite interesting that all these internet neutrality safety commissions are putting together, you know, ways to fight YouTube and TikTok and keep kids off of those platforms without submitting some sort of ID, but none of them are targeting Roblox, one of the few places that kids have left. This just seems so targeted. I don't know how else to really say this. I'm totally disgusted. You should be totally disgusted. It's free schlep until schlep is free. But ultimately, for the parents out there or anybody who has control over any sort of youth, we're done with Roblox. We got to be done with Roblox. They've had 5 million users daily since 2010. There is so much money in Roblox. And that's the bare minimum, by the way. But there's so much money in Roblox that it doesn't make sense that there isn't some sort of protection features enabled on Roblox outside of, hey, if you see them, tell us. We might not do anything, but still tell us. That's a weird game filled with weirdos, and it's run by weirdos as well. They're protecting predators, period.
Protect the kids, y'all.
How to create trendy t-shirt designs for your print-on-demand store. When it comes to creating designs for your t-shirt or apparel store, it can be hard to start from scratch. And that's why
protect the kids.
Welcome back to Chow Time Pods. Your host, Red. I got a video today from Dating Right.
Why is it if you're out in public, right, and you see a girl, give them a little smile, why don't you just like start a conversation?
There's an epidemic of men not approaching women at the bar. Let's talk about it. That's good.
But I've also seen with other best friends them.
Yeah, this is so funny that they make so many videos about this. Well, where are all the good men? Why aren't men approaching? We're just so lazy on our ass and we want men to do all the work.
Approach a girl and her be really horrible, even though I know they were so polite to her. So it's tricky, guys. I feel like there are issues on both sides. If
I kept looking at him, like I kept giving him the hint, like, you know what I'm saying? And he just would not budge. But he kept locking eyes with me, and he would not walk up to me.
Comfortable, even some men are, to like walk up to you. It's like I've seen guys stare at me like the whole night, and I'm like, you are still never gonna fucking say anything?
Isn't that crazy?
It's
They'll
so
just
annoying.
Stare, like.
You know what's crazy? You know, like you women seeing men like that and you like them too and not doing anything either. You lazy bums.
As if you're supposed to make the first move.
Yeah, I'm like.
That's right, guys. We will continue to hold the line. It looks like a lot of women are finally ready to break, and we got them right where we want them.
Thank you to everyone who commented. I am still like very fascinated by this. I should have prefaced with saying I get approached a lot in public. And the comment about the audacity, the people who are approaching me, I don't want to be rude. I'll address that later because I don't know how to, I want to come up with a nicer way of saying this. I have a follow-up question. So again, this is for men who are dating, specifically for men who approach women in public. Yes, tell me, come here. Tell me more about yourself. Like what, why, how, who, what, where, why, how. I want to know.
I don't know what's going on, and somebody please tell me if you know. Like, men no longer approach women.
It's just like, oh my God, we're alpha men. As if you guys don't have social media yourselves, as you guys don't see all of the videos that other women post because they post it for you, the women that consume it all. And then all of a sudden, I just don't understand. I'm just a girl. I don't understand why it's like that. It just
Come on. Like, you'll be somewhere and you'll catch a homie like staring at you, right, from across the room. Leave that vicinity and never say anything to you. And then somehow, some way, find a way to pop up on you, whether he knows you or not, and hint at maybe having some kind of interest in you. And then it's like, what am I supposed to do with that? Like,
do you like him back? He's looking for reciprocal feelings.
I need to know something because I want to know if it's just like where I live or if it's a universal thing.
It might be just you.
I just feel like men don't approach women anymore. And I want to know.
I feel like all these women just feel like men don't do it anymore, as if they don't have real statistics or videos to actually tell them why men aren't doing this. This is exactly why they don't really watch our content, nor do they care about our content, but we watch their content constantly so we can learn about them.
Is it just where I live? And I live in Rhode Island, so I want to know, like, do men approach women in other cities? Because I feel like when I talk to other women from different like cities, like more like popular cities, men approach them. But like here, I just don't get that vibe. So I want to know. Because when I go into other cities, men approach me. But like here, it's like, I don't know. I don't get the vibe.
All right, this is a question for the men and the men only. If you see a girl that you think it's pretty, do you hesitate on going to talk to her? Do you start getting in your head thinking,
Like, you guys haven't had a clue. Even if we think anybody's pretty nowadays, we just don't even care enough to want to approach someone.
she might reject me, she might think I'm not cute, or
no, we just straight up think it ain't worth the squeeze.
Do you not care about nothing and you risk everything and you go and talk to her? I need to know, just for research purposes.
That's why I'm like, okay, and that's why I wanted to talk about this with you, because I'm like, if I feel this way, there's so many other people in the world that are feeling this way. And if anything, more and more as like social media becomes bigger and bigger and bigger and dating apps, the more people feel uncomfortable to talk to you in real life. And I'm like someone that's very, very much like passionate about like, I have Raya, but like I've never went on a date from a dating app. Not that I like judge it or anything. I just have this weird internal knowing that like I'm gonna meet someone in real life, like organically through friends. It's how I've always met everyone. But then now it's like the more people are going on social media, the more uncomfortable even some men are to like walk up to you. It's like I've seen guys stare at me like the whole night, and I'm like, you are still never gonna fucking say anything?
Isn't that crazy?
It's
They'll
so
just
annoying.
Stare, like as if you're supposed to make the first move.
Yeah, I'm like,
that is so normalized. Yeah, I totally agree with you, because right now everyone is so behind the keyboards on the dating apps, like on the paywall platforms. Like there's so many ways that we're just disconnected.
They just think it's all internet and social media, keyboard stuff. No,
It's
it's
not.
not that. You treat men horribly.
From other people
Right.
and losing, honestly, that sense of like that social aspect, that social lubricant, whatever it is that makes you be able to go around a room and talk to strangers and all this, that confidence essentially. And
Again, the reason why we're dealing with this situation is because we dealt with 12 years. Now, like I said, this is 2025, 12 years. So 2013 is when I first started seeing all of this stuff happen. I was happily in a relationship, so I didn't give two damns at the point. But we've been dealing with 12 years of women saying that we don't want to be approached. We don't want to be talked to. We don't want to be bothered. Now, when everybody finally catches up and says that we're going to stop bothering these women, is when they all switch up and say that, well, why is nobody talking to me anymore? You asked for this. You asked for it. We're in the midst of it now.
Men are no longer
We're in the thick of it now.
women on the road. I feel like they've lacking confidence in that area now.
And I think that
It's not a lack of confidence. We're confidently leaving your ass alone because you've been asking us to leave you alone for so long. The easiest way for us to deal with you and know that you actually have any kind of interest in us is if we actually break it down and find out whether you have interest. And the only way y'all are going to do it is if we approach you in a situation in which you feel safe. And that will be more times than not behind a keyboard. That's just how it is. The only difference is that we can't do it on Instagram because you're going to treat us like a fan. And then we're just create a parasocial relationship from that point on. Nobody wants to do that. I don't want to be no fan of you just because you I'm trying to holler at you real quick and then I got to be a fan. Come on. Nobody wants to do that. That's why we don't deal with any of it anymore. There's no reason.
We don't lack confidence. The juice isn't worth the squeeze.
The internet makes them scared. Because back in the day, the internet made them scared.
I think it's the internet.
Yeah, they don't want to be put online. Say, oh, this creepy man stops
Give you
me.
an example. You go to a gym, yeah, that's male dominated.
Yeah.
How many men come and talk to you there?
None.
There you go. And you know why that is? Because a lot of them will go on TikTok, they'll see these videos.
Yeah, Joey Small.
Yeah, they'll see the videos of women saying, right, don't talk to men.
Yep.
And then instantly,
again, these women act as if they don't see these TikToks.
Right.
It just makes all of them go tunnel vision.
Guys, it has literally got so bad for women with this issue of men approaching that we even got little Miss Annie out here trying to explain it to women. Bless her heart.
Men are not approaching women because they're afraid of the woman calling him a freak or weird or creep or threatening, when he is probably, in most cases, just trying to have a simple interaction and get her number or start a conversation. But I've seen so
Most of the time, it just starts with a conversation. We don't know where it's gonna lead.
Right.
If she likes us, great, we can move on. If she doesn't like us, we just back off.
many TikToks where a woman will go viral for telling a story about how a man came up to her and said something very normal, but
She
she
spaz
calls
out.
him a freak and calls him weird or threatening or whatnot, probably because she just didn't find him attractive. But at the same time that's happening, women really want men to make the first move because they want an assertive man who's brave enough to come talk to a stranger. So I totally understand both perspectives, but they clash.
Yep.
So what do we do about this scenario? No one's talking to anyone, no one's getting any numbers. What do we do?
There's an epidemic. There's an epidemic of men not approaching women at the bar. Let's talk about it. That's good. Thank you. I'm not really quite sure.
Translation. We go to the bar and nobody buys us drinks anymore.
Men are afraid of being rejected. We are not going to reject.
You can't even say it without
You
laughing.
say it and then laugh and giggle.
Right.
As-
We're not going to reject men. I just reject the ones that I don't like. And that just so happens to be 95% of all the men out there in the world. I don't know why I keep saying 95% today. Normally it's 99%, but 95 seems about right today. I don't know. Maybe it's just me and how I'm feeling. I'm about 95% right now, I guess. But yeah, come on.
You say that.
Men are so afraid of being rejected, but I bet you 90%.
Women are so afraid of being rejected, you don't even make the first move.
Of the women will actually not reject you if you approach them right. And what's the right way? Not coming up to me saying, "Hi, what's your name?" and putting your hand out to shake my hand. Also, like, don't come off too strong. If you're like coming over and saying, "You're so beautiful," like, I'm immediately like scared. Yeah. Like, now I know your intention is you want to date me, even though you don't even know me. Yeah. Or that you want to hook up. That ain't gonna work. Regardless, like, I'm going to be nice to you and I'm definitely gonna give you a chance, but like that might not result in like your end goal. I would still not consider that rejection. The best way to
They don't even consider those things rejection. Yeah, because you've never felt rejection in your life.
girl is approaching her the way that a girl would approach a man. And that is by approaching them as a stranger, just trying to like ask them something, or merging friend groups. You're not coming like solo. It's like a friend thing. I'm literally just looking to like be your friend, see what happens.
Don't no man want to be no friend with no woman for what?
Men are just going to approach you just to be your friend.
Right.
It's a
Delusional.
crazy statement. And now like you're in their conversation. Now your friends are gonna join. Boom, now you're in. If guys were to start approaching girls that way, it would be so much more casual. But it doesn't feel like rejection. No.
What?
Real quick before I go into class, because I'm already late. But can someone explain
That brother just came out of nowhere.
to me why men will see you in person out, have multiple opportunities to interact with you, right? I'm not talking about we at a, Usher concert and it's thousands of people and you see me across the room. I'm talking about we're in a small, intimate setting. We're at a lounge. We're at a bar. We're at a Friendsgiving. Whatever the case may be, right? They see you for hours. They don't show any interest. They don't say anything. And then when the night is over, after they've seen you all night, had multiple opportunities to interact with you, they get on their phone and send you a message. Or they send your friend a message to be like, yo, your friend that had the blue shirt, tell her like, you saw me all night and said nothing. Why?
Some men really don't approach women anymore because of social media, and they know that they might be able to find you online or find women that look like you online, so they never feel like they're at a loss because all they have to do is go on social media and DM a few people and they have motion. And that's sad, because back in the day, if you saw a woman, you better go say something to her, because you don't know, like, you didn't know if you were going to ever see her again. You know what I'm saying? Like,
And
now she hit it on the head. Women put it in easy mode for men just to approach them, you know, in the DMs. It's easier. It's more discreet. Guys don't have to feel like they're going to be publicly embarrassed. And most importantly, women reply back. So ladies, if you don't like men hitting you up in the DMs, tell women to stop responding to men in the DMs. But we all know they're not going to do that because they need any type of male validation.
I truly believe that social media has ruined how men court women. Like, when you meet guys in person, a lot of the times they do.
Social media ruined it because you keep posting us on social media and blasting us when we do approach.
Do not know how to approach you, you know, but online they're so quick. It's easy for them. Type. I like to meet people in person rather than social media because I have a little personality on social media, and I don't like people to approach me based off of that instantly because they sexualize it. But in
Oh, so your personality is all sexual, but you don't want people to view you that way.
Right. I was about to say, what the fuck she talking about?
person, it's like, it's raw, uncut, the natural, real vibe. So it's like, that's what I like. But these men do not be knowing how to approach. It's just like, they be real shy.
Again, this is that Dave Chappelle joke over and over again. Just because I dress like a police officer does not mean I am a police officer. And just because you dress like a hoe don't mean that you a hoe. But it makes it hard as hell to determine whether or not you are or aren't, right? I can't be mad at somebody running up on me asking for help if I'm walking around in a police officer's uniform and I'm not a police officer. I cannot be mad at them. Just the same way you can't be mad at somebody approaching you like a hoe if you dress like a hoe. I mean, it's simple algorithms there, man. It's math. It's algebra. X plus Y equals whatever the fuck is gonna equal. Like, I don't understand how y'all don't see it that way.
They don't know what to say. It's like, So that's when I know.
They know exactly what to say, but then they don't know how it's gonna offend you or not. Because most of the time I walk up and be like, hey man, is you a hoe? A lot of times they look at you like you astonished. Like, you, you can't say that. Why not? The first question most of them ask me is, am I a trick? To use that vernacular in my mind, you gotta be a hoe. Right? Okay.
Like,
Maybe it's
if
just
I
me.
really
Maybe it's just
am
me.
interested in someone because
Maybe it's
they'll
just me.
approach me and
I
they
don't
know how and everything's cool.
See, just saying all of these things, it's only the Chad Rose and the Tukis of the world that are going to have these skills because they approach constantly because they don't care.
Yeah. Pull me in. That's what I like. I don't really like meeting.
This is why they end up with the Chad Rose and the Tuki types all the time because those are the ones that are approaching them.
Right.
One thing that grinds my gears just a tad bit is when a guy is in my inbox and he's like, hey, hi, what's up? Y'all men gonna have to learn how to approach women another way than saying, hey, hi, and what's up.
So we're not even supposed to greet you? Should we just say, hey, let me clap your cheeks?
Y'all have nothing else? Nothing?
What do you mean?
How else are you supposed to
Start a conversation
someone without
right.
a hi?
Else to say?
What am I supposed to say at the beginning of a conversation of somebody that I have no clue of? If I don't know you from a can of paint and I'm supposed to greet you, what am I supposed to say? Grand Rising Queen. How's your day going? Well, scratch that, because most of these women out here talking about they don't even like small talk. So you can't even say how your day is going. I done got blocked on Hinge many a times by people having I don't like small talk in their profile. And I say, hey, how's it going? You know, blah, 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 blah. This is what I'm about. And they'd be like, no, yeah, I don't like small talk. Can you come at me a different way? Shit. No. And then I get blocked. I mean, come on. It's one or the other, man. Like either you don't want to get talked to or you don't want to be part of any of this shit. And a lot of times these women's over here just acting like they're gonna do both at the same time. Doesn't work like that, baby. Don't work like that, baby.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
Why don't this generation of men like to approach women nowadays? I was just out at park, right? And this guy, like, literally he was looking at me when he walked in. And then we kept locking eyes with each other.
He might have been just looking at those hoop earrings and trying to, you know, what you call it, weigh out the risks.
And he was cute. Like, I'm not gonna lie, he was attractive. But as a woman, I just don't believe in the woman approaching the man. So we literally kept locking eyes. Like, I kept looking at him. Like, I kept giving him the hint. Like, you know what I'm saying? And he just would not budge. But he kept locking eyes with me. And he would not walk up to me. And I'm noticing it's a recurring theme. Like,
Face look a little greasy.
The young men in this generation, they
Got the Burt's Bees.
do not approach women.
Facial towel.
Unless it's through social media. You know what I'm saying? But these guys, they will stare you down. Like, I fucking you and all of that. And they will not approach you.
And?
But they'll somehow find your Instagram, or they'll like see you out again. The good thing about the DMV is it ain't small, but it ain't big. So if you see somebody, like if you always out and you like, you know, see the same people every time you go out, you know what I'm saying? You see somebody attractive that you like, you're gonna see them again. Like,
No, you're not. You rarely see the same people when you go out. The world is huge.
it's inevitable. And these guys, they'll see
Damn
you
cicadas
out.
back there beating
They'll
ass, ain't
they'll
they?
find your Instagram or like, I don't know. And they'll try to press you that way. But I'm like, nigga, you was just looking, like you was just eye fucking me in the fucking function. And now,
And
you didn't want to speak, but now you want to DM me.
Yeah.
Like, what's up with that? Like, who's gonna be the men? Who's gonna be the women in this generation?
so that
'Cause I
means
just
I'm not a
don't
man
understand
because
why-
I don't want to talk to you in
I
public.
thought men and women were equal in this generation. I didn't know we had to play our own role.
Why guys don't like approaching women. The only guys that approach women are, I don't like to call nobody ugly, but like,
The volume shooters. You know, like in the NBA, when there's a guy that takes like 40 shots, but he hits like 25 of them motherfuckers back to back, but the 30 that he hit before that was probably dingers. He was hitting about 30% of the time, and then after that first 30 shots where you hit 30%, then all of a sudden you're hitting 100% for the duration of the 50. You know what I mean? Those are the guys that you like because they're gonna come shoot no matter what. And then not only are you gonna see them talking to you and getting your information, they're gonna walk around over to the chick over there in the exact same party in the exact same group and talk to her because he's a volume shooter. Whether he gets rejected or not, he's gonna shoot. Y'all don't want those dudes. Y'all don't want the dudes that don't talk to y'all either. So y'all want a dude that's perfectly right in the middle, and you're never gonna find that. Not in mass. Why?
like the bums or, you know, niggas that I am not attracted to. You know, the guys that don't have shit to offer but dick and barely that. Like,
Yeah, those are the ones that don't care about being called creeps.
they're the only ones that's bold enough to
Correct.
Address a woman. But this guy I was looking at, I feel like I'm about to leave anyway for Charlotte, but I feel like
it's even worse down there.
It's only fun when you're young. You only live once. Like, these guys do not press. They don't approach you. Like, this happened to me at a friend cookout. Like, why do I always have to approach the guy? Why y'all expect the women to approach? Like, do y'all have social anxiety? Are y'all scared? Like, I'm not a mean
Why can't you approach? Do you have social anxiety? Are you scared?
person. I don't look mean. These guys.
You look like you have an attitude. Just looking at your hoop earrings.
I wouldn't say it's because of her hoop earrings, but I will admit that. I mean, this entire time I was looking at her, she definitely looked like she was a little peeved, right? Or am I tripping? Am I just reading too much into it? She looked like she was just mad.
Guys just don't want to approach women these days.
Women cannot be that upset about men not approaching anymore, especially when they know that they still have men in their DMs coming at them approaching that way. You got to take what you can get, ladies. At least the man is hitting you up in your DMs and you want to complain about that too?
No, unfortunately, it's not okay to blame women. Because if you're in a space where it's socially acceptable to talk to women and you still choose not to, for whatever reason, then at that point it's your fault. And I think that it's okay to acknowledge that some of us do have rejection wounds, right?
So you never want to talk to men, so it's your fault.
Rejection's not easy. But if you're in a space where you can heal that rejection wound and put into practice what it is to actually talk to people who you may be afraid to talk to, because usually it's not acceptable for you to talk to them, then you have to put that into practice. You can't just...
It's the same thing to you, lady. It's not acceptable to approach men or talk to men. Yeah, maybe put that into practice.
Keep saying, well, women are the reason why I can't talk to women. And you're in a room full of women who are waiting for you to talk to them. Like, babes, like, do the work. Be the change that you want to see.
Shut the hell up.
The
reality
change
that
you want to see.
My ass.
And it's changed things for men and women, because I've even had male friends, male family members who are both Muslim and non-Muslim say that they are more likely to get a response from a girl through a DM, let's say on Instagram, than a positive feeling from necessarily approaching women, which is interesting. I'm always interested to know how men feel about it, because I agree with you. Like, the concept of being approached in public is much nicer and feels so much more organic than apps or DMs. But I also have heard, and this is just my experience from guys that I've spoken to, say, we see the TikToks of girls being like, when I'm in the gym, I'm there to train, don't disturb me, don't approach me. And they're like, oh, maybe she really doesn't want to be approached. Or if I'm out shopping on the weekend and I say hi to someone, I don't want her to feel, uncomfortable, or that I'm being scary or threatening in any way. So it's a tricky line as far as what I've learned from men. The huge caveat is obviously if a guy is going to approach a girl in public, to do so politely. But I've literally seen it. Actually, at university, me and my friends were hanging out. We all went for Thai food after class. And one of our friends, he had a crush on the waitress who was in the restaurant. So we were all standing outside the restaurant after, like, hesitant to leave or not, because he hadn't spoken to her. And me and my girlfriend, we literally said to him, you have to go in. Like, we are girls. We are telling you it is okay. We literally said to him, just tell her, like,
you guys set this man up.
Hi, I think you're beautiful. Like, I'd love to get your number and catch up. So go for coffee or dinner sometime. And he did. And she literally said to him, she said, oh, I'm so sorry, I have a boyfriend, but like, you were so polite. So she even did give him that, like, kudos for being polite. But I've also seen with other best friends them approach a girl and her be really horrible, even though I know they were so polite to her. So it's tricky, guys. I feel like there are issues on both sides. If girls want to be approached, I feel like we want to be approached respectfully.
But men usually do approach you respectfully.
Have to also acknowledge that men do fear rejection. I would fear rejection. I mean, the thought of going up to someone is intimidating. But I would do it, honestly. I'm just a confident person. But as a girl, sometimes you just don't want to have to do that. It doesn't feel very feminine.
I'm confident. I can do it.
It doesn't feel
because I'm
feminine.
a girl, I don't want to do it.
And not very. You just want to be the one that's chased. But I give grace to guys for also not feeling like they want to approach people anymore. And I do think that social media has changed things. I think in some ways it connects us, in some ways it totally disconnects us.
Bars and clubs are for single people, okay? Make sure you pay attention, because when I'm right, I don't say it twice. Right. I'm here to tell you now. Friday night, I walk up to you. What's your name? Sorry, I got a boyfriend.
Why the fuck are you here?
I don't know. And I understand everybody's like, oh, well, you know, all the girls are like, oh, I just want to hang out with my homegirls. I just want to kick it, you know, have a good time with them. You couldn't do that at brunch? You know what I'm saying? You know, activities exist outside the bar and clubs. You could have went to putt-putt.
Talk to him.
All right, now that's why I keep
Putt-putt's fun.
trying to reiterate that bars and clubs are for the single.
This nigga preaching.
And it counts for all people. I just want you to know that. It's not just for women. It's not just for the men. It's for everybody, okay? If you in a relationship, stay home. It ain't hard. And then it's always, oh, where your man at? Oh, he's at the crib right now. He's at home right now.
I mean, you can go eat. That's what I do. When I'm in a relationship, what I really do is just go out to eat all the time, because that's all I really do anyways. I don't go to clubs or bars or anything. I'm usually trying to work majority of the time, going to events and stuff, so.
He was actually cooking with that. I never really heard that theory before, that, you know, if you got a boyfriend or somewhere, why are you in this club? Take your behind home. Or if anything, just put a big ribbon around you that says, I got a boyfriend, I got a man. Let guys know you got a man before they even approach you. Women need to find a way to put a big sign on their forehead to let guys know they got a man and don't want to be approached. But the rub is, some women, not all, who are in relationships and go to these clubs and bars, maybe she's looking for a little attention that night. Maybe she wants some man to come up and give her some validation, and she can feel like she still got it. Is that a possibility, that a lot of these women who are in relationships, they go out looking for that attention, trying to get guys to approach them just to see if they, you know, just to make them feel good and make them feel like they still got it? I don't know. It's just a thought.
I'm almost positive a lot of
like, what the fuck was that?
Go to the bars and clubs exactly for that reason.
Would this make you buy a Ridge carry-on? Two people.
That facial wipe got my face all dry. I need to go.
Velociraptor or
need to grab my damn my facial gel. But I'm trying to get my face back right, because I got all these dark spots from pimples and shit that I've had in the last month.
And it
Trying to
keeps
fix this
popping
shit.
up, and I want to explain why.
Talk to him, bro.
For men probably over the age of 30.
He looks like an intelligent man that's been through a whole lot of shit. He looks like he's a little bit older than me, and I'm already an old fart. So we're gonna listen to what he got to say, because he seems like he might be on one.
55 to probably 55 on why we don't really bother approaching women anymore. What they really mean is they only want the men that they want to approach them. They don't want guys like me approaching them.
True.
I'm just an average looking guy who's not tall, and if I walked up to a woman in public, 9 times out of 10 I would be rejected, but not even politely.
Bevel.
And we can deal with polite rejection,
gel.
but that's not what happens. They give off the vibe that you're creepy and they're offended, and you know, you feel like shit for doing that. And let me tell you a story. About 18 months ago, I wanted to go see a movie, but I didn't want to go alone. And I had asked, over a period of a week, 3 different women out to see a movie. And these are women that I knew in some capacity. It wasn't just strange women in the wild. Rather than just politely rejecting me, they didn't even bother to respond. Like, just no response, even though we had chatted previously. And, you know, no response is worse than any response, even a polite rejection. Even if you just lie and say, I'm busy, I got my kids, or whatever, just no response. That's the ultimate rejection. So it's just not worth it. Women don't, they say they want to be approached, but only by the guys that they want to be approached by. And you have to have this very narrow criteria to meet that. Anything outside of that, they're going to make fun of you to their friends privately, or even worse, they're going to stick it on TikTok. So, or allude to the fact that you're creepy. So men just gave up, especially mature adult men who are in their 40s, who are successful and have their shit together. They'd rather just sit at home and be at peace. That's why no men approach women anymore in public. At least the good ones.
True.
Yes, that can be a bit tough right there when I see a lot of guys who are short or they're not the best looking guys. But I do recall a lot of those guys having success just by, you know, doing the little things like learning how to dress, take care of their body, get their finances right. And then they just go out and do a bunch of approaches. I think those are the guys who, you know, if they're looking to date like that, they need to go out and do the, you know, the 50
Put in the work.
He approaches 20 approaches a day, play that whole numbers game thing. And I've seen those guys have much success. A lot of women that they thought they wasn't going to get a chance to
shout
talk
out
to
to
or
the
get to know,
young
they
brother in
did get to know them just because they did take the chance to go holler at them. So I think that's what guys like him need to do. You just got to play the numbers game. Because a lot of times it does work. I have seen those guys have a lot more.
If you're not a conventionally attractive person, then yes, you have to be a volume shooter if you actually want to have success. It's all about the numbers at that point. But if you're mildly attractive, or if you have in my situation, I have a decent amount of women that approach me. Honestly, they really do. Um, you have to take what you can when you can. If you have to take anything as far as that stuff goes on at the risk level. More times than most, any woman that approaches you and they do it on often basis to where they're actually comfortable doing it. That means they probably got a high ass body count, because ain't no man gonna say no. Nobody's gonna reject you unless it's just completely out of the realm of their, you know, wheelhouse of dealing with somebody that looks like you or acts like you or anything like that. So yeah. I mean, it's not like it's just unheard of. It's just why, why not? Why and why not at the same time? I'm not a shooter.
More options.
I'm a
But
sniper.
that's all I got in this video. You guys be
I
sure to
only
drop a
holler at
comment
what I
down
like,
below
and
and
more
let me
times
know
than
what you
not,
think about
what I
these.
like
Keep on making these
loves
videos,
that I hollered
ladies.
at
We need to make
because
the
I noticed that
content.
I
We love
like
making
they
this
liked me.
content, you know, just
I take the
pointing out
hints.
that you ladies are just dumb sometimes because you know exactly why men aren't approaching. Please like, subscribe, comment down below. I really appreciate that. And I'll catch you guys
Let's go, Chow.
How do you rate women so well?
I think of a man, and I take away reason and accountability.
You serious?
Yeah! See this graph that represents long-term antidepressant use? So pretty much people using antidepressants for longer than 5 years. You see how sharp it goes up for women, minority women. You see this graph? Now notice how in 2010, the graph makes a steep incline. You know what else started in 2010? I'm telling you right now, pretty soon we're going to start seeing social media the same way we looked at cigarettes. It was all fun and games until people found out they was getting lung cancer.
I really miss how women used to act before social media.
Woman, respectfully, you're a low level and low minded woman, because instead of you looking at all the other things that he does, he probably makes you feel safe. He probably makes you feel comfortable. He probably communicates well. He probably is doing all the other stuff that men should do in a relationship. You trying to find something to negatively bring it down, which is a fucking Instagram body. That's not that important. So I think you need to grow up. I think you need to grow up, and I think you need to get out of that mentality of this modern day woman. My whole life and personality is revolved around social media. So I think you need to live in reality.
Good job, my brother. We rocking with you.
Talk to him.
What's going on YouTube? It's your boy Rome, back with another video. If you're new to the platform, welcome to the tribe. By the end of this video, hope you subscribe. So I got a video for you guys of a brother that was having a conversation that called in to ask him a question about a guy that she's seeing that's liking other girls' pictures but not hers. And I wanted to share this with you guys along with a group of other videos to kind of give, I guess you can say, insight into the conversation of women. Is social media making women delusional? Anyway, let's get into this conversation this brother had with this young lady here that she called in. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get into it.
Yeah, what's going on?
Okay, so I just have a question. I'm not sure if this is like talked about enough, but I know that social media in real life is totally different. But I've been talking to this guy for like a month and a half, and I noticed that he likes a bunch of girls' pictures, including bikini pictures and selfies and thirst traps. But when it comes to like my posts, he doesn't like anything. So I'm not sure if it's giving hater or if it's giving like he's trying to humble me, or do you know what the reason being is?
It's given that you need to get the fuck off the internet and you too insecure.
For sure.
Why is your whole relationship correlated to somebody liking your fucking pictures? Why do you give a fuck? If Chris Brown wasn't liking your pictures and you was texting Chris Brown and talking to Chris Brown, you wouldn't give a fuck. You would listen to anything and everything Chris Brown said. If it was Drake, if it was whoever, any man that you valued or revered, if it was an NFL player or a basketball player, you wouldn't give a fuck if they was liking your pictures because you know that it's bigger than that. But because you're dealing with this man and you don't respect him enough, you're trying to find anything to correlate the entire relationship on what is an Instagram like. And you're a low-level, low-minded woman. Respectfully, you're a low-level and low-minded woman because instead of you looking at all the other things that he does, he probably makes you feel safe. He probably makes you feel comfortable. He probably communicates well. He probably is doing all the other stuff that men should do in a relationship. You trying to find something to negatively bring it down, which is a fucking Instagram like. That's not that important. So I think you need to grow up. I think you need to grow up, and I think you need to get out of that mentality of this modern day woman. My whole life and personality is revolved around social media. So I think you need to live in reality.
Yeah. But what Kayla said in the comments is like, why is he liking everyone else's but mine? Is that like kind of weird or?
Who gives a fuck? If it was Chris Brown, you wouldn't give a fuck.
Yeah.
If Chris Brown was liking every other girl's pictures but yours, you wouldn't question anything. You wouldn't even give a fuck because it's Chris Brown, right?
Yeah.
Right. So why would the correlation not be to why would that mentality not be to the guy that you got now? Why wouldn't it correlate to Chris Brown? Just because he got money, he can dance, and he's attractive. Why is he getting the upfront respect that the man that has talking to you, is showing you love? Why is he not getting that? I'm not saying that he should be liking other girls' pictures, but let me ask you this question: are y'all together?
No.
So
but he said he does have feelings for me.
So
whatever that means.
So fucking what? Y'all aren't together, so he don't have to do anything. But
Exactly.
you don't know Chris Brown. Chris Brown ain't never took you on no date. That just shows the low-level mentality that you and a lot of other modern women like yourself think. Because a man can sing and dance and he has money, you're going to give him upfront respect. This nigga has 3 different baby mothers with 3 different children, and he has a domestic violence case where he beat the fuck out of Rihanna, even though she hit him first. He beat her ass. Y'all women, y'all are the same women that say y'all don't deal with men with kids. Y'all are the same women that say you don't like men that abuse women. But y'all are the same women because he can sing and dance and got money that will give him the utmost respect for doing nothing. He ain't took you on no date. He ain't text you. He ain't talked to you. He know you fucking exist. You'll treat him in a better light than you will treat a man that actually is giving you some type of attention. That is backwards logic, and this is exactly why when y'all come around good men, y'all don't treat them correctly. Y'all treat the good men like shit, and the bad.
Now, this right here showed me a few things. One, did any of y'all notice that when that man gave her an answer, what was the first thing that she did? Try to get validation from somebody else who just so happened to be another woman in the comments. So that man gave you an answer and you completely ignored it just because he didn't validate.
You didn't like the way it sounded. Yeah, basically.
But I guess I shouldn't be surprised because he looks pretty young and she sounds like she's probably kind of young herself. Do y'all remember a few years back? Because I don't know if y'all noticed, Poor Man's Podcast, when I was showing what I was showing in the intro, he was referring to Instagram. Do y'all remember that one girl who had a complete crash out over Instagram, taking away the likes for a couple days, and they did it as an experiment?
Yeah, women crashed out about that shit.
We're in an uproar about that.
Crashed
out. So it
out.
really shouldn't be any surprise to see that women value likes to a degree so much that they'll let it ruin their relationship. Or should I say dating, because they, according to her, they weren't even together. And this guy has expressed his feelings for her. But she over here feeling a way about him not liking her picture. I don't know if he being a hater or he humbling, but he do say he got feelings for me. Okay, well maybe he's not liking your pictures because you haven't shown or confirmed that you have reciprocate those feelings. And dude made a valid point with the Chris Brown comparison. Because if it was anybody, like you saw on the text, if it was anybody with money and status, you wouldn't even care. You really wouldn't. And she even admitted that she wouldn't. So that right there tells you everything you need to know. She probably doesn't really respect this dude that much, really. Let's keep it moving.
I really miss how women used to act before social media. I really miss y'all before y'all started to act like everything y'all seen and nothing like what you know. I think that's the problem with relationships nowadays. Men are in competition with what females see on social media that is not even real.
Okay.
That's why. Because the things that y'all require, I'm just here to tell y'all 90% of that never going to happen, bro.
I think you need to say that a little louder for the sisters that are still over here consuming Shira 7 type content. Because I'm like, she must be up to 1 million followers right now. Ain't no way in hell you expect me to believe that all her followers are gonna find these provider men that pay 100% of everything.
Shit.
I just saw this video of this girl basically saying that her man pays all her bills and all she has to do is cook and clean and do his laundry and stuff like that. And a whole bunch of bitter hosts in the comments talking about he gets to come home and relax after working and you have to do all that. How the fuck do y'all bitches live in filth? How long do y'all think it takes to cook and clean a house? And laundry is not an everyday task. So how long do y'all think that takes? Y'all
Right.
to let these bitter ass internet hoes convince y'all that if you don't have housekeepers and fucking cleaners and shit like that, that you're not living a life of, I guess, I wouldn't say luxury, but that it's not worth it. It literally does not take that long. The time that he spends working and the time that I spend cleaning and cooking is not even comparable. Y'all let these
Especially if you on top of your shit. There's no reason for you to need to clean every single day besides clean up whatever the hell you did or whatever you didn't do. I mean, if you got to do laundry every day, that means that you probably need to buy some more clothes. If you run out of drawers and clean work clothes every single day, you probably need to buy some more. If that's the case, take some initiative, get your ass up and go to Target and go grab this man some more clothes or grab yourself some more drawers or grab some more damn socks. Because if you're doing laundry every day, that means you don't have enough clothes to get through the week. You don't have enough clothes to get through the week? Really? So you wearing the same thing every day. In and out. Every day. That's insanity. If you have to clean the entire house every single day, that means that you didn't clean it good the first time. Why aren't you just cleaning the one eye on the stove that you use to cook the food? Swab out the damn stove if you spill something in there. I guarantee you don't have to go clean the banisters every fucking day. There's no way. If you did, then I guarantee you probably would have rubbed the paint off the wall. Like, what are we talking about?
These hoes on the internet that hate men and never had somebody that actually wants to take care of them convince y'all that that is not an easy life when it quite literally is. Then somebody in the comments was like, you are literally a human pet. That ain't what they said, but it was something along those lines. And it's like, y'all, you have to cook and clean anyway. You have to do that even without a man. You have to do laundry anyway. So like, it's not that hard. And they say, well, if you have kids, I forgot what the fuck they said about the kids, but it's still not that hard, even with kids. Like, and most of the time, if you do have good men, now this is where it gets tricky with the kids. A man that is a good man is going to help you with them kids when he gets home.
Right.
Now, them trifling husbands, yeah, they do leave all the work for the kids too, but it's still not that hard. Y'all got to stop listening to the internet.
Well, the difference is that, you know, there's an inherent want for men to actually take care of their kids and their family. But the thing is that, okay, when you're a stay-at-home mom and then you start having multiple kids, the financial need stretches harder. It stretches longer. You need to do more work. So more than likely, when you have 2 or 3 of the kids and you got a stay-at-home mom, then you're going to be feeding 4 people outside of yourself. So yeah, that's gonna be a strain on whoever's doing that, because more than likely you're gonna have to bust up some more hours. You're gonna have to get more money somewhere else. And if you don't do that, then you gotta be doing the financial pull of tightening the belt and tightening the boots a little bit more, which is never gonna be easy for people to just up and do out the blue. Like, come on. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? The least you can do is throw a meatloaf in the damn oven, set it in there for an hour and a half, cook some sides, clean the kids up, and set a time to do the laundry once a week. As it is right now, I clean my crib from top to bottom, and I mean, that's not like a whole lot of stuff. I dust off everything with Lysol wipes. I spray down my screens here, wipe off the camera, clean my bathroom, and do laundry all at the same time, and I have enough time to come up here and still do 4-hour streams on my off days, while still simultaneously entertaining other women, entertaining myself, hanging out with friends, you know what I'm saying? Meeting up and squaring away some stuff at my mom's house. I mean, literally, I just went over there to go look at some tires and rims the other day. So it's like I have enough time to do all of that while still having a 12-hour a day job. It doesn't make sense if you ain't got to do none of this shit, that you don't have enough time or you're feeling overwhelmed. For what? For what? And up until I stopped doing 2-a-day streams, I was only getting like maybe 3 to 4 hours of sleep. I did 2-a-day streams from April all the way till June. That's 4 months of just of doing a minimum 4-hour streams every day, twice a day. Once before work and once after work. I would go to sleep at roughly about 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, be up at 8 so I can get back on at 9 every day. Go to work from 1 to 1. And I still found time to I wash and braid my own hair. I still had enough time to wash and braid my own hair, steam my beard, pay attention to wash my ass, clean my own clothes, do dishes, clean my kitchen and bathroom, wash my car. My car is getting serviced continuously. Like, I mean, you're telling me that you don't have enough time or you don't have enough willingness to do it, then that means you don't have enough willingness to do any damn thing. You can sit your ass on the sideline and be single. Like, I mean, it don't make no sense.
People are bitter.
I tell you, bro, these comment sections will tell you a lot, bro.
Come on.
We keep
What we
having
talking
these
about?
conversations.
What are we talking about?
And I'm glad that she mentioned this because
Like Allen Iverson, we talking about practice. Y'all can't even get it right in practice. What you think what you think they finna do when you get them the ring and it's the game time? You think they finna hold it up, hold it down? Hell no, they can't even do it in practice. We talking about practice. Come on.
This is one of the fallacies that women
We talking
like to
about
make in
practice.
an argument about men that are willing to pay 100% but don't want to help out when it comes to the kids. Bro, that is complete bullshit. Even she admitted, she was like, if it's a good dude, he's going to help you with them kids.
We talking
don't
about
expect
practice.
these men to pay 100% of everything and help you with household duties. If he got to pay 100% and help you with household duties, then what's the purpose of him even paying 100% of the bills anyway? Like, can you imagine if one day he was like, hey, baby, look, I need you to pay 100% of the bills. Give me a break from paying 100% all the time, and I'll do the house, and I'll cover the household duties. That ain't gonna work, is it? Exactly. Like, good God. And here's the other thing too, and I think this is something that women need to take in, bro. If a man can afford to cover you 100%, what makes you think that he can't delegate everything you can do for him?
Exactly.
And for real, come out cheaper, because laundry doesn't need to be done that often. If he got somebody cooking and cleaning for him, like, they're not going to be there that often. Like, come on, bro. Like, I mean, like, I don't get it, bro. It just goes to show you when. Damn, I hate saying this. I don't think women. I think when it comes to math, that's not really like women's strong point, or they just don't really care for it.
I don't know if this happens to anybody else, but the anger I get from making eye contact with a man is like so ridiculous sometimes. Okay. Look at the hives I just got.
Look at them.
Literally just from making eye contact with a man. I literally feel so disgusted. I feel like...
Right. Oh, okay. Don't mouth. Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh.
Right. Yeah, social media has y'all in a full state of psychosis. There's another one. Like, I made a video about it the other week where the girl was in the car and she just started, like, they always set their phone up in the car and they just start crashing out. Like, where she started saying, I want to get out of America. And like slamming shit. And at first I was like, man, y'all just want attention so bad. Because when I think about it, it's like this video, if you had nowhere to post this and nobody that you thought would agree with you, or, you know, just no one to show this, you would have this video would have never happened. Half of the time they get on here and they're lying, bro. This shit isn't even happening. She was just like hot, her chest turned red, so she got on here and acted a fucking fool and tried to make it like a thing. But even the girl who was slamming shit down in her car talking about, I want out of America, with the septum, yeah. If there was nowhere for you to post this shit, it would have just never happened. And I feel like your personalities would be so different. Right? Also, do you have anyone in your life who loves you? Because what if they see that? What do your people think about that? It's one thing to get on here and have a take this with and a take with that, but like y'all get on here just acting crazy. There's no way your parents are alive. There's no way, bro. How would you feel if your mom saw you on here twitching with your chest turning red because a man made eye contact with you? She'd be like, baby, what's going on?
Okay, so I be seeing a lot of women saying nowadays, like, men don't really chase women like they used to. What happened? You know what I'm saying? Men not like they used to be. And it's like, nowadays, a lot of women ain't nothing to chase. Back in our grandma day and back in the day when women were provided for and when women were taken care of, a man actually had to put in a certain kind of work to get certain benefits from women. They had to marry a woman to have a baby with her. They had to marry her to get her in the house cooking and cleaning. Nowadays, women give a man everything for the bare minimum.
Back in the days when that was going on, the women actually stayed in the homes with their parents until you actually came and got them. They stayed in home with their parents until they were married. There was no freedoms before. You lived by the same rules that you were growing up by until you were handed off to a new person with a new set of rules, and you lived by those rules. Wasn't no picking and choosing back in the days. You could tell your opinion to your parents, and your parents would tell that opinion to that man that tried to come and take your hand. And that was it was that. It was that. It was said and done right there. Y'all remember watching The Color Purple, even the remake of The Color Purple. I loosely saw a little bit of it before I got pissed off and turned it off. But even back then, you saw grown men that was of eligible ages went up to the parents and said, "Hey, I like your daughter. I would like to marry her. I'd like to get to know her." They wouldn't even say like to get to know her. They wouldn't even say nothing about dating. They were like, "Man, I want to marry your daughter." They would say it straight up. And either the parents were gonna go for it or they weren't gonna go for it. If they went for it, then you would go hang out with this man, y'all get to know each other a little bit, and then y'all get married subsequently soon thereafter. It wasn't no, "Oh, I'm about to figure out, oh, we gonna date for X amount of time, oh, we gonna figure this out together and all of this, and then I got my own situation over here, and then you got your own situation over there, and we gotta merge these two situations together." No, it wasn't none of that shit. Wasn't none of that shit going on. The men went up to the woman's parents, said, "Hey, I want to marry your daughter," and they said yes or no, and then you went on from there. So you can't want all this traditional shit if y'all ain't gonna do it the traditional way no matter what. Just cut all that shit out. You don't want the traditional thing because you don't even starting off in the traditional manner. Y'all out here with And I mean, hey, kudos to women. I'm not gonna stop women from doing what they want to do. But y'all out here getting degrees, y'all out here getting money, y'all out here buying homes and having kids and all this shit, unwed. And then you expect a man to come pick up all of the damn pieces and do all of this for you when you got all these opinions and all these conjectures and all of these concessions that the man has to deal with. That ain't been like that this whole entire time. Traditional men, they ain't doing that because that ain't how it went down traditionally back in the days. That ain't how it go.
Like, these men had
That
to
ain't
go
what
to
was
the
going
strip
on.
clubs to see a girl undressed. Nowadays, women just do it for free, just
Exactly.
because they feel like they can. It's like,
Tell me, look, I go outside every other day, man. I'm talking about even at my job. You can look at a chick in lingerie with some damn Daisy Dukes on, some Jordans and shit all the time. I don't even need to go to no strip club. For what? You got it on lingerie right now in broad daylight. I get to experience that whenever I feel like it. And I'm supposed to marry you? Please.
women need to pick a lane. Like, you cannot be a 304 and a housewife. Y'all be talking about how y'all want to get tricked on and y'all don't care what men think, but then in the same breath, y'all talk about how y'all want to be taken care of and y'all want to be provided
Right.
for. Like, y'all
outta here.
delusional. Like, y'all part of the problem. Like, men change because women change. Like, y'all not like y'all was back in the day at all.
At all.
Stop y'all friends from being delusional before it's too late.
Coach Greg
I had
Adams.
a friend about 6 years ago. I tried to stop her 6 years ago.
Shout out, Coach.
I got a brush from my other friend today. Come to find out she doing bad, living in her car. She done lost a man.
Living in her
Because of
car
this
because she ain't got no man no more. That's
I'm
crazy.
telling you. 6 years ago, I realized she was delusional. She had a boyfriend, and I knew him. He was above average, earning, looks, height, everything. He was a good guy. She thought she was bigger than the program. And I realized that because every time I would be around her, she was always showing me what somebody else got, what somebody else on the internet is doing. Oh, look at her man bought her this. She got this. Oh, I want this. And she already had a man who bought her 3 luxury cars. He paid most of her bills. He took care of her. Of course, they weren't rich, but she wasn't even qualified for that type of man that she already had. And for some reason, because she had a decent man, she thought she was bigger than the program. Child, come to find out, he done left her ass. And it's the thing I tried to tell her. Every time she would show me, oh, look at, her man bought her Chanel. Oh, look what she got. I said, you don't know them people. You don't know what she has to go through. You don't
to get
know.
that Chanel.
She'd be showing me like, oh, I know this girl. She getting this and that. I'm like, but you're not in her bedroom.
See, a lot of those situations, the women really truly doesn't know what's going on. She just sees the facade. And the facade is never the entire truth. But ladies have fumbled more good men by the age of 25 than they'll ever meet after. The delusion is real.
I think I'm definitely an 8.
What? She said she's an 8?
Sit your stupid ass down. Who the you think you is?
And I give myself a 5. I think I'm normal looking. And I just think it's based on my results. I think if I was an 8, 9, or 10, I would have had modeling contracts. Because people in the top 20% of beauty, they get modeling contracts.
Right.
You can go online and have people rate your pictures and they rank you 1 to 10. Men will rate you, women will rate you like every day. Don't you think attractiveness is based on results?
Maybe, but I don't care about those results.
Oh.
Yeah. You can't make this shit up, people.
You don't care about the results.
You cannot make this shit up.
That is insane. That's a
It's frustrating.
crazy
It's not that
walk.
I can't get the second date. I can't get the first. So it's like I don't know what I'm supposed to modify because it's not like I'm getting there and then getting turned down. Like no one's giving me a chance. Is there something about me that is so wrong that people won't even give me a first date?
Well, I'll tell you right now that you're a little overweight. You don't look as put together as any of the other people here. So you didn't put any thought into your look before you came out and got on TV. And the way that you talk, it seems kind of like the scratch in the back of my skull. Like literally, I feel like you're scratching the back of my skull like nails on a chalkboard. Just by what you're by talking, not what you're saying. I can be as genuine as I want to and apathetic as I want to about whatever you're saying, but your voice itself So you should just change the way your voice sounds. I mean, it's not that tough. I mean, just go to some voice acting classes or find a voice that you're kind of close to, that you kind of like can emulate. You can do a little bit of impressionism for a little bit to figure out exactly what your voice needs to sounds like to other people, so it doesn't bother them so much. But you scratching the back of my skull with the way you talk, and then you look like a 3. You know, you got on a moo practically. I mean, like, and you eating pickles out of a jar. So I mean, like, you're not really doing yourself any service.
You can tell me.
It's not wrong, but you're intimidating.
Why am I intimidating? Because I'm fat? Because I'm a heavy-set lady?
No, because you're so confident and smart and sexually charged.
There's nothing wrong with you.
He said like there's more to come.
There's nothing wrong with you. You're definitely better now than what you were before, I'm assuming.
Oh.
I'm assuming you've grown as a person.
Oh.
Stop talking. What, you think because she asked a question, she actually wants an answer?
Right.
Do you understand
Fuck
anything
outta
about
here.
women? The truth
Women
is
just wanna
that
talk
men
most of
have
the time.
stopped talking. In personal relationships, many men have gone silent because they know that their honesty is not welcome. At a cultural level, men across the West are engaged in a massive undertaking of self-censorship. Before they say anything to a woman, they have to pass it through a "will this offend her" lens. And because this generation of women is so easily offended, men just end up not speaking. You guys probably...
And then y'all wonder why when they do speak, they end up lying to you and telling you what you want to hear. I.e. Derek Jackson. I.e. Ace Metaphor. So on and so forth. Y'all let me know what you thought about this. If you're new to the platform, please subscribe. OGs, I appreciate the love and support. Make sure y'all hit that bell notification. That way y'all know when I'm uploading. Hit the like button because that's what the algorithm and helps me reach a broader audience. Also, look out for the travel vlog channel as well as the live show channel. Both links are in the description. Until the next video, y'all. Deuces.
Yeah, then you got folk like Poppy Don and shit. Yeah, you got folks out there like Poppy Don that just want to tell you that push the whole trick, that push the trick culture. Like, you got to go pay. Give her $500 before you talk to her, man. And I guarantee she'll talk to you. I'm not paying for nobody's friendship. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. He says stuff like that. There's a bunch of men out there that think like that too. Y'all go out there and keep doing that shit like that and go broke for trying to pay for people to like you. That's on you. I ain't got shit like that. I ain't got it like that. Even if I did, I don't have the mentality to pay for friendship. I done passed by that shit a multiple times, and I refuse. I'm not gonna change who I am to pacify somebody else. Fuck out of here. Let's go, that Shaq.
And it has to be. And if you're chasing after somebody that the puzzle pieces don't fit, why waste your time? Like, we only have.
They got some buzzing going on, man. It's that one dude again, man. Don't hate the player, man. It's that dude that got all these chains on in that fake Cardi. And he got this shit buzzing. Like, why is his sound always fucked up?
Have this one short existence to be our best self and to find our best partner. So if you're going to go after somebody, make sure that it's somebody that you feel primal for.
Have you found your best partner?
Oh, no, I haven't. I found some decent partners. Let me get some water.
Turn down the game.
Ooh. No, I have not found my best partner, but I've found my best self recently.
Why do you think you haven't found your best partner?
I feel like in the past, the reason that I didn't find my best partner was because I didn't have my best self. The way that I treated myself, the way that I treated my life, and like, I expect like the moon for myself. I have to work hard. But if my focus is only on myself, how could I find a partner who can also provide for me if I'm hyper independent? And you know what I mean? Like, I understand there's the misandrist and there's a lot of women who are like anti-men right now. And a part of me is with them. I'm sorry, I won't lie to y'all. A part of me is with them, but at the same time, it's like, I do need a man to like be the head of household, to take care of all the things that sometimes I just don't want to use my
Why you say?
Let me. I was like, you know what?
What do you?
It sounds like you just said that you need a man so you can be lazy. You actually agree with a lot of the women who just hate men. The thing that makes you try to stay away from becoming those women who are literally the purple hair feminists
that
who
they
just
can do
say
stuff
they
for
don't need
you.
a man for nothing. You want a man to make your life easier. You are a user. Elephant titties over here is a user.
Elephant
Real
titties.
quick. All right.
Get in the bag.
So you said that a part of you is with the misandrous.
Oh, yeah.
I want to know exact what reason and what part of you is a part of you.
Right.
Like niggas finna get in there, right?
No. Okay.
Let's get in that bag.
I'll give it to y'all. I'll give it to y'all right now. So here's the thing. So a few years ago, and this is not a sob story. Ooh, let me not break stuff in here. This is not a sob story, but
you gotta lean forward.
But the thing is, like a few years ago, my parents died back to back. Right.
I'm sorry.
I was thank you. It's been some time, so my grief journey is like mostly fulfilled. But at the same time, I had a partner that I was dating for 3 years, and we had been together for so long. We'd been through thick and thin, and then during that time period when my parents were dying, he couldn't be there for me in the way that he needed to be there.
The man you were dealing with at the time?
Yeah. So for me, like,
What wasn't he doing?
Oh, he wasn't showing up for me. I was going through a lot of grief.
In what ways was he not showing up for you?
Like I wouldn't see him, but like once a day. And he was at the hospital with me when my mom took her last breath.
You wouldn't see him? You would only see him once a day?
Once a day. I mean, he would write me in the morning. This is one thing that I really appreciate.
What?
He would write me every morning, good morning. I hope you have a great day. No matter if we saw each other or didn't, at night, every night, hey, I hope you got home safely and that you make sure all your doors are locked, and I love you, good night. So like there were great parts of him.
But wait a minute, you said he saw you every day though?
Yeah, I mean,
like physically?
Physically saw me every day, but I was going through so much grief.
Well, it sounded like he did exactly what he was supposed to do. How many times did you want to see him? People can understand that, okay, you're going through grief. If he messaged you every morning and he messaged you every night, and he made sure he's seeing you every single day, what do you want him to do? How many times do you want him to pull up? He has a life. He has to do work. He has to do other things.
He got shit to do.
What did you want? Especially now, we really want to be honest, you wasn't his wife. Well, how much did you want from him?
Right.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can.
Like, what exactly are we talking about?
I was going through so much grief. Like I'm there by myself. My parents just died. It was very traumatic for me, and I'm sure it was for him too. And like maybe we were on different paths. We were in different places, but I feel like losing people that I loved, my family, and like if I'm with a man, that's an extension of my family for now until we decide to get married or whatever else. But losing that relationship really, it made me jaded a little bit. Like I'm very much like, can you trust him?
What the hell?
Like, can I trust these men?
He saw you.
Whoa, hold up, elephant titties. You just say that the guy who talked to you physically was in front of you every single day, and he made sure to message you in the mornings and to message you at night. This is the guy that made you think maybe I can't trust men? This baby pillow having nigga, you are the worst. You have the worst Batman story. She has the worst Batman story that I ever heard. That's what made you like that. It's not that he was grabbing you by your head and pushing you between the washer and dryer and giving you a good old fashioned curve stomp. He didn't do none of that. It's the fact that he didn't come see you enough when you was feeling grief. So now you have a problem against men. That's retardation. That's a different level of retardation.
Like
you once a day. You wanted him to see you more than once a day.
No, I just think that at that time, the way like, oh, he sees me once a day, we talk for a few hours, but he wasn't able to be there for me in the way that somebody should be there.
How do you feel like he should have showed up for you?
Now she's just talking. You want him to be there more than once a day.
I mean, I was grieving my parents' death. They like check in on me more often, be there for me, be more supportive, like be present in my life too. But I think it was traumatizing.
Sorry,
for him.
I got to respond to that. So,
No, you're good.
so
This is wild.
hold on. Okay.
You're good. You're good.
I'm seeing a lot of flaws in this story right now.
Okay.
Hold on.
But I am saying the ultimate goal of the story is to say that I am a bit jaded at times, and that I tend to be a little bit more distrusting. I have an avoidant attachment style, so I'll let somebody get close, but once they get close, like really close to my heart, and it doesn't take physical for that either. It doesn't take any kind of physical affection. Once they get close to my heart, I kind of push them away real quick. And I don't mean to, but with a quickness, I'm like,
but your reason is stupid. Her reason is dumb, what I keep hearing. Do you know, I believe most women be like, that's why you don't like men? I thought you was going to be like silly off of The Color Purple. And then you say, oh man, you can't trust men.
Look at you. You're black, you're poor,
you're ugly,
you're a woman, you're nothing at all.
That's not you. That's not you at all.
let me take a step back because I have experienced somebody not being there for me at a time when I not desperately, but I did need them. Like dealing with the loss of a family member is very hard.
I bet. I wouldn't wish that pain on nobody. You know what I'm saying? However, though, right?
Yeah.
However, if he was so
yeah, they added an extra microphone and they're just adding feedback in there, man, because it's just some extra shit going on. That buzzing is crazy.
You expect a man to
somebody not all the way plugged in,
correct?
Yeah, of course.
Like I feel like a lot of times women really underestimate what it really takes to be a man, especially in 2025, right? Like in order for you to even be the man that a woman like you would even want, you know what I'm saying? Like it takes a lot of his time and a lot of his energy, like on a daily basis. Hold on, let me finish. So you want him to go through all the pain, the suffering, the betrayal, the ups, the downs, and the hard work that it becomes, that it requires to be that man that he needs to be for himself, his family, and for any girl he chooses to be with. And then on top of that, you want more from him than him showing up for you once a day, and then also texting you and morning and night. How is he able to do that?
No, I totally see where you're coming from. I will go back to a point you made in the first sentence, betrayal. There would be no betrayal in our relationship.
No, not between y'all.
Oh,
like it's just daily life of being a man.
No, but
you know
the kind of man that I would seek out would have such integrity that he wouldn't experience betrayal.
That's impossible.
It's impossible.
No, it is. It isn't.
That's impossible.
I mean, it is.
Every man has
the type of man you'll seek out. He wouldn't face betrayal. Betrayal is not a thing. You can't plan for betrayal.
Right.
Elephant titties, you're retarded. That was fed on.
Like, man, do you know how many times like a man like applies to a new job or something like that just to increase his possibilities of having a little bit better, and he gets shit on from that? Or giving money to a homie and the homie don't give the money back, or I sell something and we have an agreement to pay the rest of that shit off at a certain time and that doesn't happen. You know how many different forms of betrayal there is that has absolutely nothing to do with the man himself or whatever he propagates around him? Like there's so many different levels. And you think that a man could just snap his fingers or flip a switch and then betrayal just doesn't exist anymore? Come on now. That's some fairy tale easy mode woman shit.
Now,
That's straight up
to
womanese.
fentanyl. That you can't plan for that. What's the steps you take so you don't be betrayed? I can tell you, it's only one thing you can do, and that's to be the person who trusts nobody. If he's a guy who plans to never face betrayal, guess what? That guy would never trust you. If you're a person that trusts people, betrayal is gonna sooner come with it. Because human beings are shitty individuals, like you, elephant titties.
Imagine bringing your side project to life just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44, a complete AI creation platform. Describe what you want.
You really calling her elephant?
No.
betrayal.
I feel like when people have a sense of understanding about those around them, and he would not go through situations like that. I date very peaceful people who don't have a lot of like negative like pull in their life.
It's
and
not
so
about
when
negativity.
so when we break up and it doesn't work out, we always remain friends and we always love each other because I know them in their heart. Like they're good people. But at the same time, so he goes through all of those things on a daily basis. But
wait, hold up. You're saying you date people who are peaceful and don't have negative things happening in their life, but you're the lady, you're friends with guys, you're part of the she-woman man-haters club. That's not a negative thing in their life. That's a whole contradiction. You being their friend makes them the thing that you just said that they're not.
But we're supposed to be home to each other. If we're together, we're supposed to be home to each other. We're supposed to be that person that you can communicate with, that you can lay the burdens at their door and they will pick them up and say, that's okay. Let's just cuddle and go to bed. Let's have a good night. What do you want to do?
So
Somebody
he's supposed to
who's there
deal
for
with your
you.
burdens, is what you're saying.
Not deal. Not deal. It's a choice. When you really fulfill finding a good, healthy partner, it's always a give and a take. There's like we were talking about.
I just want to know what he wasn't giving you. What wasn't he giving you? Like that.
It wasn't that he wasn't giving me something. It's just that the death was such a painful experience for both of us. He had already lost a parent, so he was trying to isolate himself. I isolate. So he was trying to spend more time alone, and I was trying to spend more time alone. But like at that critical moment, for us not to bond or like form a closer bond over the death that just happened.
Nigga, you saying the same thing again. Yes, he wasn't giving you enough time. You wasn't getting enough affection and time from him. Stop beating around this goddamn bush and just say it. When a person do what she's doing right now, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, I deem them as a liar. You get deemed as a liar real fast when you have told me the answer, but then when I ask you just to tell me the answer, you just keep going around it. It's the most annoying thing in the world.
Then it means that we're pulling apart. So for me, I knew that the next step was for both of us to grow in separate directions.
Yeah.
Like
I don't think that made him. I don't think there was anything wrong with him.
He didn't do anything wrong.
Oh, okay.
He didn't do anything wrong. Not at all.
Because I don't, like I said, I don't. I'm sorry for your loss one more time.
Oh, no, thank you.
I wouldn't wish that pain on nobody, but I have a lot of friends that have lost their parents.
Right.
And the one thing that I've taken away from most people who lose their parents is that you don't know how you would react until something like that happens.
No,
you know what I'm saying? So it's like if he lost a parent and you lost both of your parents, he going through, on top of what he goes through as a man on a daily basis, then on top of losing a parent, and then on top of trying to please you, and then on top of you losing your parents. So it's like, it's only so much he can do.
Yeah, and on top of that, not only that, we spent 2 weeks in the hospital, like staying in hotels just to be close to where my mom was.
Yeah.
Like, he was there when she took her last breath, and he had also...
What are you talking about? He wasn't there for you, dear. Does she not know what she's saying? She just keep telling everybody that, oh yeah, he was there for me, but didn't say he wasn't there for me. This is wild. I don't even want to say this is female logic. This is actual, like a
This is retardation.
Logic. This is fiending right now. Now I can see why she thought that was perfectly fine. Them elephantitis titties over there and then show them to the world. I'm sorry. My nephew is coming out of me right now and he's a very upset child. So that's what's happening. I'm getting triggered real fast.
Lost a parent. So like, for him, he was...
That's a lot of death to be dealing with. You know what I'm saying?
So we were both dealing with things, but I noticed, and I know he knew too, but we were dealing in different directions. Sometimes people have to separate to understand that you have to be there for yourself first.
Yeah.
And he was there for himself. I was there for myself, and I knew that I couldn't pull him into the grief that I was experiencing.
Yeah. He was there with you in the hotel next to the hospital. How was he just there for himself? He was actually there for you. Am I wrong right now? Am I
like how much was she there for him? Was she there for him when his parents died? When his folk or whichever parent maybe died, was she there with him? Because if she wasn't, then I mean, what the fuck are we talking about? Then that just sounds like you're selfish as shit. We'll just keep listening, man, because I mean...
And like the way that I was, reacting to the world around me, So we split up, but at the end of the day, the reason that I can be a misandrist sometimes is because a part of my heart still hasn't recovered from the idea of,
the fuck that got to do
my
with me?
parents died and he left and I'm not close with my sisters.
He
So
didn't
it's like,
leave.
He didn't leave based off of your story. You said you left him. He didn't leave. So once again, your she-woman man haters club situation don't make no sense. You left him even though he was there for you, just not enough as you wanted.
I get really hyper independent.
Yeah.
I do everything for Anna.
You know
this is who I am.
That.
Like,
I understand that.
do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I understand where you're coming from. I understand where you're coming from.
Do
I
y'all?
really genuinely do.
Listen.
Like, I don't want you to think I'm being dismissive.
So you say you hyper independent.
Yeah.
I feel the same way. Listen, my dad died damn near 15 years ago.
Oh, I'm sorry for your loss.
But because of that, I feel like I am the way I am. Because when you have parents die, there's no loss of a significant other that can compare to that. So if a woman leaves, it's like that could never compare to the loss I have for that. So I really don't care.
Gosh,
so I understand where you're coming from. When you have a loss like that, you get to be okay with being by yourself because nobody else leaving can compare to that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And so the difference.
I guess you're probably better to answer that question then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I mean, but like even the question or like the premise, like it's all about experience. Like we've experienced a hardship, and you're right. There's nothing like losing a parent because no one prepares you for the moment where the person who
loves
guided
you like your parents love you.
The person who guided you and taught you all your integrity and your values and your value systems and your morals and your manners and how you treat other people, they're no longer here.
And that recently happened.
Yeah.
But that happened to me when I did almost 20 years ago. I'm still traumatized because I understand if that happened recently, I know the trauma in your life that is going to affect a lot of things.
Yeah, and it was back to back too. And my dad was a cancer researcher. So I told you about how I was born in Nigeria. So my mom was white and she was from Houston and she was studying to get her master's in Nigeria. She met my dad. He was a doctor at the university and they've been together my whole life.
Dr. Umar.
I beg your pardon?
Paging Dr. Umar.
So I'm black and white, transplant from Nigeria in a small town, Texas, in Houston. So like my experiences and the way I grieved my parents might be different from what people expected. I was so torn because this is one part of my life. This is a whole other continent and country where I have family too. And then I have my sisters in my area and then dating. So like, I will say that I wasn't the best. I wasn't at my best self whenever I broke up with my ex. But the goal in my life, the only goals I hold that matter the most, actions and accountability, bettering myself and my future, bettering my relationships with others. And it takes a lot to get out of that hyper independence. What do you think, Goldie? I feel like it takes a lot to get out of that hyper independence.
You know what I would say? And this is nothing against you.
What's up, Dykes fam? I hope you guys are doing awesome today. We just got this package delivered to our house. It's got something really awesome inside, and Tayden is gonna be pumped because it's for Tayden. So let's go give it to Tayden. Here we go. Special delivery.
What is it?
Wait, what are you doing?
Need some 2K?
Dude, we got a package for you.
What? What is it?
I just know myself. I know women who go through things. It's best for a man, if you hear a woman tell you this story about her life, is to not deal with it because there's so many things she hasn't even figured out herself. It's like a woman dealing with me. You know, it's going to be a lot of things you're going to have to deal with. But it's easier to not because you ain't went through it. You can't understand what she's going through. It's going to be things that don't make sense. It don't even make sense to her because she ain't even worked it out. So when you hear a woman give you a story, I've gotten with plenty of women. Perfect, look good, was all on me. And they start telling me things about their life and their parents and this drama and this. And I know immediately I need to run or my life is going to be in chaos because she hasn't figured this out. That's all I can say about that.
Yeah. But also, if you find a woman like that who still is trying to date at that time point when she's talking about these issues, you should also run because a woman who is fully healed will not be still trying to work out these feelings.
That's a fact. If a woman get with you and get to talking about her deceased parents, her trauma with her mama, she was molested when she was young. If she gets with you and on a drunk night wants to tell you these things, that is a woman who has not got over these things, and you need to run her. She's gonna put them all on you, and everything you do is gonna be a representation of something that she feels like happened in her life. What you think about that?
I agree. I mean,
no, it's true.
I think it's very mature for you to admit that. Even
I know who I am and where I am in life, and that's why I don't date. That's why I don't date, because I know. No, I haven't dated in a while. The last time I was in a serious relationship was a year ago. So for me personally, the fact that I understand like where I am, I can't be selfish in a partnership. The wrong thing, like you can't, if you're going through things, you can't squeeze something in where you're not ready to make it work. And you might not be meant to make it work right then and there.
And that's crazy because most women are out here having a whole bunch of traumas and they looking for a relationship to fulfill that hole that will never get filled.
You can't start there. You have to start with yourself.
So then let's, if you were able to admit that, and it sounds like, where's the misandry then?
Oh, I think it's just like,
because you know what misandry means, right?
Yeah, I know exactly what it means. Let me just tell you real quick that the reason that I sometimes feel that is when I have to take out my own trash and when I also have to mow my own yard. So every time I have to...
when you mow your you're like, I hate niggas. I hate men. That's what it is.
My thing is this, though.
What is
you could pay somebody $150 a week to mow your lawn.
I hate them. I can, but sometimes I don't want to because I bought this mower. Sometimes I'm a prideful woman, and that's also a little bit of it. So I bought this.
But why
mower.
is it I hate niggas when I'm mowing the lawn? Why can't it be like? Why
it's not hate. Hate is a very strong word.
But that's what misandry.
She doesn't know the word means. That's why you've been using a word you don't understand, my dear. That's what you just told everybody now.
I don't have hate in my heart for anybody.
So you're not a misandrist.
But whenever I have to mow my own yard or take out 2 bags of trash in the morning, and I'm like hoping that I get them out there by the time the garbage men come and pick them up, I'm just like, wow, these men ain't shit.
So you hate niggas, right? You hate men.
The moment I have to take out my trash, I'm like, these men
do you
ain't
identify
shit.
with misandry or not?
I identify with myself. And
no. Answer.
The door. Go on.
She's retarded. That whole time when she was saying these, she was able to start trying to make herself make sense. She started picking the pieces up, and now look at her. Now she's backsliding. So do you identify with them? I identify with myself. What is that? Stupidity, my dear? How about you tell me what it means, elephant titties? Stop playing with me and just answer questions.
My principles are up and down. I don't know. Do they identify with me because I don't know how many markers on Miss Andrea. I don't know how many markers on Miss Andrea I could actually like.
It's a very simple question. Misandry means that you hate men. That's the literal definition.
I guess we'll find out today.
I don't think she put it like that. Find out today. Let me answer, because listen, we got to dispel this right now. Because look, this could be an educational opportunity for you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
So
I hope so.
Because look, at the end of the day, we all looking for healing, right?
True, and that's what we're talking about.
So this could be an opportunity for you to maybe like have a different perspective on it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So you said the thing you said before this conversation started was a part of me identifies with misandry.
Yeah. So
let me ask you. Hear me out. Let me finish. Okay. You know, misandry. The literal definition is I hate men. That's what that means. Yes.
Yeah. Do you have a dictionary on
Yes.
there?
It means you hate men.
Pull it up on your phone. Let's see it.
Yes.
Let's see exactly what it says. What dictionary? Webster? But all I'm saying personally is that, you know, I don't know if I fully
the dislike
identify
or contempt for ingrained prejudice against men.
Okay, I like the word contempt because when I take out that trash, when I take out that trash, y'all, I'm like, these men really ain't shit.
So that's what that means.
Well, you'll see in this podcast.
So do you identify with that? Yes or no?
I mean, I guess you'll see in this podcast.
No.
You can ask me some questions.
Answer the goddamn question.
Do I identify? Yeah,
why do you hate men if the situation you just said with the last guy? If you agree,
I know he was wonderful.
Okay then, so why is it associated with him then?
I hate the idea of men because the last time that I felt like I had a normal, healthy family system, all ended on me. So when
that's
it all
his fault?
ended, no, it's not his fault.
So
but
why-
there is,
Right.
I told you I'm jaded, and I know I'm jaded.
Okay,
There's some resentment in my heart, and also whenever I take out trash, whenever I take.
Because listen, look, So look, like he just said, this is what. And you just admitted this.
Yeah,
you
no,
can't
I'll
deal
admit
with
everything.
women, all right? And this is to all the kids out there, all right?
No, I'm
all the
women.
young men. You can't deal with women who is thinking like that because they're gonna have you doing shit and feeling like you're doing something wrong when it ain't got nothing to do with you. You know what I'm saying?
Who acting? I'm like, I ain't even do nothing. Yeah, but my last name. Y'all said, but I ain't do it.
That ain't got
Right.
nothing to do with me.
Ain't got shit to
So
do
what
with
y'all
me.
are saying is y'all are traumatized from the past, and that gives you bias on my story.
No,
You're the traumatized
You're traumatized.
one.
Like,
You are
how does she not see that?
fentanyl. She
What?
can't keep up with nothing. Her brain, her sense is all in her tiggle bitties right now. She is foolish.
You're traumatized. Exactly. You know what I'm saying? You know that too. You know what I'm
I
saying?
guess we're all traumatized. I'll go with that.
Don't put that all on the no.
You bring about because she even has that idea in her mind that she don't like men and she's always gonna find something
Exactly.
like about her.
Baby, you
It's
got
gonna
to
be
take
hard
that
for you.
screen off.
It's gonna
I
be hard for you
literally,
to find a man.
I just told y'all I have an avoidant attachment style.
Well,
I don't want a
listen,
man to
you
find
keep-
me right now because I'm not in the best space to be in a relationship. So I don't even look.
Well, listen,
But
if you don't
that's
get
why
this
I
game
say
right
it.
now, if you don't get
I'm getting the game. I already got the game.
No,
That's
you
why I'm
don't.
spending time
And
alone.
That proves you don't got it. The fact that you believe you got something that you clearly don't got, it's sad. A person that think they're smart when they're not, it proves how dumb they are. That's what she's doing again.
Dead ass. Goofy ass shit. Goofy as fuck. Cause like she literally just projected. She said that, oh, you have trauma because you don't want to listen to somebody else's having trauma. Like, no, you have trauma. Fix your trauma.
Same spot though, baby. Because you think
what same spot is
because you think you got the game. You think you got the game, but you're being combative right now.
I'm being combative because y'all were laughing over there and chuckling up.
So wait a minute, you
y'all
upset?
see this, right? Like, look
What
at them,
you
they're
mean?
chuckling up.
What you talking? We're all laughing. Like, what you mean? Look, at the end of the day, you agree with that. So that means
No, I do, and that's what I'm saying here.
So,
But
so niggas can't have fun?
I'm saying that I'm in a place where whenever I have to take out the trash, I'm like, damn, I wish I had a man. So when I say they ain't shit.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Man, no,
you said, damn, I hate
That's
men.
not the same thing. You're not thinking while you're speaking, my dear. It's very concerning.
Mm-hmm.
It now make once again when you brought up that other guy that you was once with. It's a good thing that you left him. He's probably doing way better in life.
They ain't shit, but really in my head, what that translates to is, damn, I wish I had a man, and I'm mad at myself for not having one right now. No, just give me one more second.
Go ahead.
One more second. So when y'all laugh and y'all talk about blaming people, I do not blame my ex. Let me put that patently forward that I do not blame him.
I said that.
I feel like it broke my heart,
She said
and
it.
I have a little bit of jaded resentment that's still there, and I hope a man doesn't find me and try to talk to me because
That was wild what she just said. She's the one that said it. She said because of what happened with her ex, now she is feel jaded and she also don't trust men. That was her who said this. She can't keep up with what she's saying.
I am not in a place to talk
This
to
right
people.
here, see, I normally say like dudes be like, you need a woman with a low body count. I don't agree with that. But based on what she's saying, a high body count means a lot of relationships, which means a lot that went wrong, which means a lot of things. Put your trauma on me about why it didn't work and put what that next man,
how many
on me.
I named one.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm just making an example.
Okay.
You're jaded in that relationship, so it makes you standoffish in other relationships. So I'm just saying.
You were asking me, you were talking about relationships, and you said that a lot of women, they have a high body count.
No. Listen, let me clarify.
That's what he said.
What I
Y'all
was
heard
saying
it.
was a lot of guys say don't date a woman with a high body count. I disagree. But
they do say that.
but in this situation, I can understand because a high body count probably
Which
means
situation?
in a
Not mine.
let me finish. A high body count will probably mean a lot of relationships, which means a lot of relationships fail, which means that women gonna have a lot of trauma about men that they gonna put onto you because they had a lot of failed relationships.
No. I completely understand
get what I'm
that.
saying?
I get what you're
But
saying.
it ain't got nothing to do with body count.
I don't know how my story made you think a high body count because I'll tell y'all right now,
women with a lot of
I do not have a lot of relationships.
I can explain it right now because Tiggle Bitties won't stop speaking. Tiggle Bitties, or elephant titties. I need you to listen. This is what that means. You talk about one relationship. That one relationship is what would happen if a lady have multiple relationships. She has a high body count, which means she has a relationship with multiple men. All those bad relationships she's gonna put on the other person. So technically, you only had it one time. You only had one bad relationship, and you're gonna put it on other people, which you already said you're doing, because now you're jaded. Now you don't trust men. That's what it is. The higher the body count, the higher the probability that they'll be you. You only did one time and look at you. It's like the idea when they said a lady with a high body count is more likely she has a disease. Don't change the fact that a person who could just sleep with one person could have a disease. You happen to be the one person. There you go, Tiggle Bitties. You have a good day.
But that's not what
I'm saying. That is not what I'm saying.
No, I do understand what you're saying.
I'm just talking about more relationships a woman has failed. She's going to put more of those traumas on the next man.
Yes. And it's very true because I feel like they have a chip on their shoulder.
That's a fact.
So they take it out on the next man.
Yep.
Like everybody, here's one thing I know about PTSD. If somebody experiences it and they go through it in a past relationship, they'll take it out on the next man.
100%.
And I've heard some horror stories. I've heard men tell me, like, friends of mine, they're like, yeah, she used to just beat my ass and she would treat me horribly and she would take all my money and I'm just taking care of her and the kids. She's staying at home. We have 2 kids together. And I'm like,
because a man broke her heart before.
And she always has an excuse. A woman like that, it's a narcissistic personality and you really need to be mindful about not hooking up with them because they'll put that on your kids too.
I've had the most successful relationships with women who I met who only had like 1-2 relationships. They was in a relationship from 16 to 22, and they got a relationship and met me, and their entire openness is completely different.
Oh, it's a different perspective altogether. When you've had fewer experiences, you've had fewer negative ones because you've chosen better. And also, I will say that younger couples, like meeting each other in high school, they grow up together. As people get older, they have a lot of like experiences that mold how they treat you. And no one deserves to have to go through the trauma of what this last man or woman put them through. That doesn't make sense, right? Like, it's too
Anna,
much.
what we gonna do about you not becoming one of those women?
What? Oh no!
She's already that woman.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like right now because you saying a lot of these other girls is passing on that hate to other men, but you yourself said that you identify with misandry.
Well, sometimes I do, and I'm saying
now she's backtracking.
No, I'm not backtracking, but I will say I did say sometimes, like when I take out the trash. So that's just in jest. That's not like.
But why is that still niggas? Though. I'm trying to understand.
That's not my true. That's not my true. Okay. Look, they're chuckling again.
Why does that make you be like, I hate niggas?
I gotta cook. I hate bitches.
Let me know when y'all are done. Yeah, kick your feet.
Would that make sense?
Y'all see this man kicking his feet? He thinks it's so funny.
If I said every time I had to cook for myself, man, I hate women. Would that make sense?
I mean, it would to me.
Why?
Sometimes
No, it wouldn't. Stop it.
I'm sorry, but you know, sometimes you have to joke to yourself. Like, you have to be able to laugh at, like,
that's not a joke what you're saying. You said you're now avoiding. You won't talk to guys. You actually said in the beginning, can you actually trust them?
It made me jaded a little bit. Like, I'm very much like, can you trust them?
These service specials at McDonough Nissan are only for you, the person watching this ad. Take a screenshot or mention this ad when you arrive for your...
Stop backtracking. This is the wildest thing ever. Mush, her brain up there. Mush. No wrinkles.
Okay, I'm not dating right now. So yeah, you cook for yourself, man. I hate women. That's okay.
I would never say that.
I would say it laughing. Like, why you don't like to laugh?
Now she's saying she's joking.
You look like you like to laugh a second ago.
I don't think that's funny though.
Okay, it's funny to joke about it.
I hate women.
It's not okay if you have the mental like fortitude to be able to say like to be able to joke about like We have to be able to joke about like the dynamics, and men and women, we can laugh about that and joke about it. As long as you don't take it to a deeper place where those feelings actually control and limit you in this world.
She really just said that when she just told them in the audience she doesn't date because of this thing. How's that not controlling? Big screen. This lady, she's not keeping up with the conversation. She's just talking. Her words and what she's thinking is like a snowball. It's just rolling and getting bigger. It's chaos. She is actually retarded. You can't let it control you. Oh, why don't you date men no more? You said you stopped dating. What's the reason for that? Is it because of the situation with your ex? And now, because you said a little while ago, you don't trust men. Is that not one of the reasons, Tiggo Bitties? Is that not? She doesn't care about the words coming out of her mouth because right now she is passively triggered. She's not like at the moment where she'll grab a drink and throw it at somebody. Maybe she's not that type. She might not be a confrontational type of person, but I tell you this right now, she's clearly sneaky. The amount of lies she just told, that was crazy. You gotta watch out for people like this. When they chesticles look like that, like it looks like all the bees in a whole state attack both of them Tiggos. Trying to act like you're teaching or telling people about watch out for these women. You mean watch out for you? And the worst part is you don't even have a bunch of people on your list for you to think like this. You had one guy and now you're saying you understand misandrist. That's crack.
Not only did she have one dude, she had one dude that was totally in actuality, you know, all jokes aside, this was a dude that she thought was actually a really good dude. Like she said there was nothing wrong with him outside of the fact that he just didn't want to spend as much time with her as she probably needed during her grieving phase. Because he was grieving too. Right? There was nothing wrong with this man outside of the fact that he was grieving too and he wasn't spending enough time with you during your grieving phase. That was it. So for her to have this much vitriol about a man that was actually a good man, that she says is a good man, besides the idea that he just wasn't spending enough time, is crazy. Like, what are we talking about? Where is all of this coming from and how is it going this way? Because it just doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. Like, I wish I could break it down. I mean, like, this is literally misandrist 101. Like, you put yourself in a situation where you hate men for the fact of just being a man. I don't know. I got enough time for one more video, but it's gotta be quick, alright? I just looked at the time. I noticed what time it was. Let's see what's going on. Let's go on and go to this last one with Charles Forte. $500 date. Phew.
They keep outperforming me and call me crazy, but I hope they never stop. Everyone thinks I have a team, a full-on 5-person operation, but it's just me and Motion. I didn't hire anyone, I hired AI, a team of diligent experts. My executive assistant handles all my calendars and emails. My marketing associate.
I'm trying to hear that shit.
All right, guys, so let's go ahead and jump into this video for Jeff Teague's Club 520 podcast. It was a pretty interesting conversation. Started off talking about, as you can see on the title, debate Texas Roadhouse versus Longhorn for best steakhouse. Somehow they end up going in a completely different direction, talking about date nights and how much should be spent, what's expensive versus inexpensive, what should the average date cost, that sort of thing. And it was pretty interesting, especially hearing Teague's perspective, him being a man who made millions of dollars while he played in the NBA. And then also you got to hear from the woman guest who they have on the platform and kind of just hearing her perspective on things, which we'll get into. So I thought this was a pretty funny and interesting conversation to kind of share and talk about with you guys. So let's get into it.
Be here. I don't know if you've seen this. I seen Mook and I seen Nacho Man on the IG stories. Barbie, you here? We definitely gonna talk about it. Texas Roadhouse.
Yeah,
Longhorn.
Don't disrespect.
Where you stand?
Don't disrespect.
Bro, you know where I'm staying.
Where you at with it?
Oh, it's for sure. Longhorn landslide. Texas Roadhouse just has better bread.
Hold on now.
But outside of that, like a Longhorn steak and a Longhorn salmon, Longhorn Brussels sprouts, Longhorn macaroni, Shit. It's what are we talking about?
So Barbie, if a man picks you up and take you out to eat, and he tell you, you know what I'm saying, he taking you to, you know what I'm saying, Longhorn, we're going to the other place, Logan's. How you feeling? Like, if you not
Logan's. I like Logan's bread too, but I'm gonna go to Texas Roadhouse.
You go to Logan's in Texas? Okay.
No,
Longhorn.
Logan's
Shout out
is
to
cool.
Logan's. Logan's
Logan's
far
cool.
too. Shout out to
Cool.
Logan's.
Okay, Longhorn.
It was a
Texas
counselor.
Roadhouse.
Longhorn.
Okay.
Why you picking Longhorn?
I like they spinach dip,
Amazing.
their Parmesan crusted chicken, their
Yes.
Brussels sprouts.
Oh, you just
Y'all
live-
niggas know shit off the menu. Y'all locked in.
And they got Parmesan crusted lamb
Oh,
chops.
she lived by there. She lived by there.
I don't live by
What?
Longhorn, but I like Longhorn.
She's a freak.
No, they got Parmesan crusted lamb chops.
So
bro.
how many times you been to Texas Roadhouse?
I feel like we used to go there when I was younger. Like I haven't.
So you ain't been in a while.
That was like an old country buffet. Ryan
no disrespect.
Ooh, Cracker Barrel.
You had
Crackle
some,
Barrel.
Yeah,
you had
that's
some
like
bread.
Texas
No
Roadhouse.
disrespect to
When
Cracker
the last
Barrel. I
time
will
you had
accept
some
no
Texas
smell of
Roadhouse bread?
Cracker Barrel
It's
under
been a
any
while.
per.
I
No
haven't
way.
been to Longhorn to Texas Roadhouse in years.
That bread is still leak though.
So
That's the problem.
that's
You ain't
not
been in a
that's
while.
not a cool first date, is it? B?
Oh, Texas Roadhouse?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Yeah. it's
Where
not-
you want to go?
I don't know. Not no Texas Roadhouse. If we went to Longhorn, I'd be like, okay, you know.
What the f is it different?
It's I mean, y'all trying to make me be like, no. Like, it's cool. I will go on a Longhorn date.
Not school pick a side.
Yeah.
But what's wrong with Texas Roadhouse?
I
Like,
just
what's the
don't care
difference?
for it. I would rather go to Longhorn if we're going to be in that caliber of eating.
She said Texas Roadhouse. He might go home and not have no
What
headboard.
would you consider? What would you consider that caliber eating?
Like on some chill shit.
Like
It's
what is
good
that
food
caliber?
though, but it's just some chill shit.
That's
I
something you
wouldn't
gotta eat when you already locked in.
I wouldn't even feel like this a date. This like, let's just go to Longhorn type shit. You know?
Yeah, let's go grab a bite to eat.
Let's grab something quick to eat.
So what's a date like to go eat then?
I want to try some different restaurants, like, you know, some.
Yeah, that's why dating is cooked. There's
Cool.
nothing wrong with a Texas Roadhouse or a Longhorn, especially when you talk about on a first date. I don't even know what she's talking about. You guys already know on the channel. I took my wife to TGIF Fridays for our first date because we both had the same mindset. Let's get to know each other. So where can we meet where it's not too far from where either of us live, and we could sit down, talk, have conversation, and see where this thing is going to go. And yeah, I paid. And since I was paying, she didn't really have any reason to disagree. And that's why I wanted to share this with you guys, because they're just having a conversation. This isn't some, round table red pill type of talk thing. This is
Right. They just
Jeff
talking.
Teague, who played in the league, his friends, and they're just talking to a woman who they got on the show as a guest. And even her mindset is wild. She's just an average woman, and you're hearing her mindset. Like, now he could take me to some new restaurant. That's what I'm trying to do. That's insane. You don't know the guy. Why are you so concerned about him taking you to some brand new restaurant just so you could explore a different menu? And that's why dating is pointless, and it really should be courting, but we don't do that, because when you get into this world of dating, it becomes about just casual meetups, exploring everything besides actually getting to know the person. And that's why so many women struggle with it, because they're going in with the wrong intentions and the wrong frame of mind. How can you be focused on getting to know a guy, who he is he someone compatible that you want to take seriously, when your first judgment of him is, well, he took me to this caliber restaurant instead of somewhere 5-star. And so now you already begin to make judgments on what kind of man he is. And the crazy thing about having that mentality that so many women like her have, a guy could take her on a date and spend $200, $300, $400, $500, whatever large amount at a 5-star restaurant. And in that time they're on that date, she figures out, well, he's just not my type. It's not nothing there. There's no spark. It's nothing. I don't want to see this guy again. The restaurant, wherever he took you that night, is irrelevant besides the fact that you got to try some new lamb chops.
Take you to salt or
So
something.
Benihana is like a date to go eat?
Benihana's is trash here, so.
I'm just asking.
I mean, it's cool. It's like meeting up to get something to eat.
So
Benihana's to meet up and get something to eat?
Yeah, Benihana's is gross. I haven't went to Benihana's
You
here
consider
in
Benihana
years.
the same thing as
Barb,
Texas
you my
Roadhouse
nigga, but
Longhorn?
this sound like us going to Panera.
Like, what the fuck?
You disrespectful to the
It is.
Oh, no.
It literally
That's
is.
why you can't send them $30 for lunch.
Hey, no, I'll be happy with $30 for lunch.
So you telling me Benihana is considered the same as Texas?
I'm sorry.
The Conjuring. Last right
September 5th.
Come on, man. Gonna make me watch the whole damn ad? Fuck out of here.
We're
Oh,
prepping for
jeez.
Bravo-tacular at Car Bravo. Get great deals on our wide selection of certified used vehicles and used Foria.
Is that what this is?
There we go. Come on. We got about 10 more minutes left before I gotta go.
Yes, why wouldn't
I
you?
agree.
Benihana's is trash here though.
That's fine, y'all, but it's
What?
tiers to price points at restaurants.
Yeah.
And
If
Benihana's
a
not
gentleman takes
expensive.
you, I mean, but a man might take you there and he think he doing something for real, and he's not wrong for that.
It's a cool little
So for you to compare that to Panera Bread, that's
crazy.
insane, y'all.
Seafood is
That's
more than
insane.
Benihana's, right?
Benihana's is damn near 100 for 2 people.
Definitely.
That's cheap.
If you-
$100 for 2 people?
Excuse you? 50 a
What?
minute.
I'm saying like when I go out to eat, I spend money. So I feel like for 2 people, $100.
If you spend $100 at Texas Roadhouse, you have 8 things on the
Texas
menu.
Roadhouse is crazy.
We need to have economics 101 on this one.
Right.
50 a plate is cheap.
Carry the
You
one.
don't think that's cheap?
50 a plate?
What the?
Fitty
Like
your
to
plate.
go out to eat?
Yes.
What do y'all? What y'all
Like
mean?
just go have something to eat. Like, hey, we about to stop by this restaurant.
Me and
and
my
eat.
friends, that's the kind of shit.
I see why y'all say it's piss in the day pool.
Ain't no piss in the dating pool.
Y'all can't afford these motherfuckers. They
That
high.
is not piss in the
On
dating
Wednesday
pool.
night, I gotta spend a $50. God damn.
So
I feel
you
it. I
saying
eat
like
out a
for
lot.
you, you
And-
consider 100 a person?
Like what? Fine. We're talking
Like
about
100 a
fine
person, like a cool date night.
No, I don't. I'm not doing it by money. Like a
I'm
fun
just
date
saying,
night
we're
is
doing
a
it
fun
by money
date
right
night.
now. We're
okay,
here.
if we're doing
We're
it.
money.
Okay,
Barbie,
if we're on
goddamn.
money, yeah, I guess like $100 a person. I don't know. It's just get what you want to get. And enjoy.
All right,
$100
tell me how
a
much
Have
a
a
meal-
couple
$200
drinks.
days come in.
Can you tell us how
DJ.
much a meal at Benihana's
There it
is?
is.
Played the
Even
black
Texas
community for
Roadhouse.
so long, man. The $200 dates.
Benihana's meal is probably what, like $30 for like the little hibachi. Then you go get a drink. That's probably about $15.
Yeah, you got to tip the
$15
nigga
drink.
and threw the shrimp
Oh,
all
you
in
getting
your
alcohol?
mouth.
Yeah,
You getting
alcohol
Okay.
drink,
You gonna have 2?
Possibly.
You gonna get an appetizer?
Nah, I don't be needing all that. Well, when I'm with my girls, yes, we getting appetizers, we getting drinks, we getting all that. But you know, you try to keep it
How
cute.
much
on the
Yeah,
day.
women act like drug dealers at dinner.
Benihana's,
So I respect
no
that.
alcohol.
Yeah, but here's the thing, because I hear women bring this up often, but it's irrelevant how much money you spend when you out with your girls and you guys go to do brunches or dates, nights, or whatever it is you guys do together when you go out to eat and drink and that sort of thing. It's irrelevant because you know your friends already, number one. Number two, it's not a romantic relationship where you're trying to get to know each other and see where things are going to go. If you're moving with intentionality when you go on that date, that first, second, third date with that guy, that's what it is supposed to be about. And so comparing the dollar amount you spend with your friends versus the dollar amount you think is acceptable or something that's really, not a big deal when you're out on a date has no correlation with one another. And taking it away from her, because this isn't about her personally. This is more so about a mindset that a lot of women tend to have. When you go into a opportunity to get to know someone and this is the mentality that you already have, you're already going into it where you're not allowing yourself to be able to best see who that person is. Because you don't even prioritize what's the thing that should be at the forefront, which is getting to know that person. And then there are some women who will end up wasting a lot of time because there will be men out there who they will take you to a 5-star restaurant. They will spend on you. And those women will equate that to, he really liked me. Oh, he's a really good guy. And in actuality, he just figured out a way to be able to get what he want. And he don't mind going that route in order to get it. And so once he get it, once he sleep with you, or once he done had his fun with you and he's good, then all of a sudden the relationship or whatever you had with that guy is gone.
Range between $40 and $60.
Yeah.
No alcohol?
My mama, bro.
She get 2 Mai Tais?
Once you add drinks,
100, nigga.
Drinks, appetizers, and other extras, it could be about 100 or more per person.
Yeah, so
Texas
nice
Roadhouse.
It's cool, but I mean, we're not getting all of
Texas
that.
Roadhouse, between $50 and $20.
Yeah.
I mean, 15
50 in Texas Roadhouse, you done had a steak and a drink.
$15 and $20.
Yeah, let's go get something to eat. Let's just stop right.
Y'all ain't wrong, Kings.
I just want y'all to listen. And
Steak dinner, $34.
You're the voice for the women on here, so everything you say from one side, it has to be valid because we're not women. But y'all have to have some grace on these niggas' pockets when y'all take them.
I do. I definitely do, and I'll do a date. Like I'll cover a date.
Oh, you
and if I'm gonna cover a date, I'm not about to take you to Texas Roadhouse or think that I'm doing some shit.
You doing a lot on that Texas
I'm
Roadhouse.
just saying.
Are you
gonna talk
covering?
about Texas? You gonna talk with a little respect.
But see, what you gotta ask, what you have to ask females, and this is some real shit. Now, what number date are you covering? Is it the first
It just
3
depends
dates?
on how I like, first date, you're definitely gonna cover the first date. And I don't know, it just depends how much I like you.
I mean, yeah, but that mentality that she has the exact same reason why men shouldn't do it. Men shouldn't be spending hundreds of dollars on a first date or even trying to take a woman somewhere because she's focused on trying to try some new exotic menu. Because he don't know if he like you yet. And she understands that when it comes to her money, and most women understand it when it comes to their money, but the plot gets lost when it becomes, oh, well, he's spending his money. Quite interesting.
That's fair. All right, so if we go on a first date.
What makes someone's work a work of art?
Art takes countless ideas.
Obsession over the finest
Get out of here.
Let's just say I'm John Joseph, whatever.
Okay.
And we go on our first date, and I take you to Benihana.
Okay.
That's what, 150 damn near a plate?
And that's cool, if that's what I wanted. Yeah.
We gonna spend 150. What if you don't call me no more after the date? Am I wrong for calling you an asshole?
If I don't like you, I don't like you.
That's why you
found out you didn't like him at Texas Roadhouse.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
Like,
that's what I'm
take
saying.
you to Benihana
And
to
this
spend
is our
150.
first date, so we probably just been communicating.
First link or first date? Because those two different things.
I feel like the first link should be a date.
Okay.
I'm mad at that.
Yeah.
So if I take you to Benihana's and you don't like me, I'm asked out of 150. So I probably should take you to Texas Roadhouse just to
This
see.
dude took me and my friend out. We spent like $500 at
see.
Roof Chris, and I never talked to him again.
Let's see.
But
Insanity.
What'd I just say? You can spend all that money. If she don't like you, she don't like you. So you might as well take her to the TGIF Fridays.
I didn't like him.
See, I'm saying you an invoice. That's why we gotta go to
That's
Texas
why niggas
Roadhouse.
be asking for that sugar.
But
And that double
I
team
didn't like
after.
it.
I spent $500 on you. I need that.
Wait,
I
I'll
need
take
the
you
full
and your
court
friend out.
press.
Somebody gonna call me tomorrow.
2-2-1.
He took her friend out too. That's crazy.
Don't guard out of bounds, man.
He took her and her
What you
friend
talking
out.
about?
That's what I'm saying.
Double roll.
That's what I'm saying. That first date, it damn near gotta be Texas Roadhouse. That type of vibe. Because if you don't like me, I ain't about to be asked out of $300-400. Especially if I live a normal life. Like, not,
The
you know what I
average
mean?
person.
Yeah, the average person.
$30 an hour in Indianapolis.
Yeah, you took, yeah.
He
took
said
5
some
hours
chicken.
of his life.
I mean, if you don't like a nigga, you don't like a nigga. Of course, you ain't gotta be
Yeah,
forced to
hell
nobody.
yeah.
But I'll be damned the first time I link up. I'm like, God damn, boy.
Yeah. I done lost. I done spent 500.
500.
You don't like me.
And she don't like you.
And I could have took you to Longhorns. And I'm bringing lemonade on the walk.
What? I could have cut that in half at Longhorn.
We're going on a walk.
We're going
Could have
on
went
a
to
walk.
Longhorn.
Meanwhile, walk is far.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's take a long walk.
You can't
Feel
even
me?
stunt no more. You can't.
Oh, the
fuck you
canal on the
mean?
first date, legendary.
Yeah, you don't like
Get
that.
a some ice cream.
Who doing the canal?
Shit, me. $40 paddle boat on my
You
song.
get in that dirty ass water.
That kind of stuff is
I
fun,
am
though.
too. No, I got footage from being in that rowboat.
I ain't never been in the canal water.
Yes,
I've
sir.
seen it. It's muddy.
Nigga, you're not getting in the water. Yeah, you ain't swimming, nigga.
It's not touching you at all. That's a fun date.
I've been on there before.
Yeah, see, niggas.
It could be me. I was
See,
not.
that nigga that spent $500 on you and your friend probably don't got his daddy in his life.
He's just
Right.
Cause you cool with the
Right.
canal in the boat.
Yeah, if I like you, we can do shit.
See, that's what I'm saying. How I'm supposed to find out you like me? That's why you gotta take her to Texas Roadhouse.
Yes.
I'm taking you to Texas Roadhouse the first
Or
day.
take her to a mediocre restaurant.
Take her to Longhorns.
You said to where?
To just a mediocre restaurant that's catch the vibe. A mediocre restaurant that we both know. Let me catch the vibe first.
What's
Don't
the
hit me for $500 out the gate.
Yeah.
Longhorns are mediocre. Okay. but-
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, we remember this, fellas. When y'all hit Barbie up, take her to Longhorns first.
Yeah,
Make sure
shout
she
out-
like you before
If
you
you say
spend
Texas
that check
Roadhouse,
on
she gonna take it as disrespect.
Shout out to the loser that took her for $500.
Damn.
The loser that took her out for 500. Like real talk. Like
Over
what
here,
the
anybody
fuck?
rock with the fair yet? You know what I'm saying? Big time in the city. The fair goes
Yeah, I
on
went
for
to
a
the fair. I
couple
took
weeks.
my
Everybody pull
family.
up.
Shout out to all. We all rounded up, went to the fair. It was cool. 500 money gone.
Yeah, see? Money's gone.
That's for me and my kids.
The money's gone.
Yeah.
You know they like you.
Yeah. It's definitely.
I would go on a fair date. Fair
There's
dates
definitely
are
some
fun.
love.
On a Tuesday?
Hell no.
I went on a date on Tuesday. I didn't get went early though. But
Oh no, that's a violation.
I'm not taking no girl to no fair date.
The first day at the fair on a Tuesday, that's
I'm
a
cool, it's
$2 Tuesday. Everybody
Let's
pull
go,
up there.
have a good old time.
That's supposed to be a debut. That's like the probate. That's not the
Go
first vibe.
crazy. She only gonna eat about 3 or 4 things for real.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, but then you got what you gonna do after we eat?
Get on the
We
rods.
gonna start looking at games. Can you give me a bear? And if you can't shoot, you down 150.
Yeah, them 10 out the gate. Them games is wicked. Now,
Hey,
them
they taking
$10.
cash app now. When homie said, "No, you don't need," I said, "Oh hell no, this rigged,
Yeah,
bro."
but see that nigga, whoever took her on that day, he won because he took her on the $2 day. So $2 admission. She want to eat 3 or 4 things. That's about
What
$8
you
to
eating,
$10.
What did I eat? I got a shit that wasn't $2.
Goofy.
When you lack intentionality as a guy, you can get got.
You
And
get got.
Whoever
Get your
that guy
pockets
was,
ran.
he spent 500 on her and her friend on a date, and then
Her
never
and her
saw
friend
her again.
ate
Yeah,
good.
he was not intentional at all.
And he got caught in the
But
trap.
you gotta be, or else you're gonna find yourself getting played and looking like a fool out here in these streets. But y'all let me know your questions, comments, thoughts, and
Man.
feedback on this topic. Share them and drop them down below. I appreciate it.
Yeah, we gonna go on to get up out of here, man. Hold up, bro. Cause I mean, hey, I done got a couple of times too, man. It happens. Sometimes you feeling that chick a little bit more than she feeling you, man. You take her on something that you think that she actually might like, and the next thing you know, you don't hear from her again. It happens. But if it happens more times than you catching chicks that like you, that you taking on regular old regular dates, then you probably need to switch it up then. Me personally, I am not taking a chick on a date that's more than $200 for both of us combined. Because I don't care. I don't care. I like my money a little bit more than I like you. And that's all the way around. So if you ain't hitting on my little $200 date or $100 tops date, then we ain't gonna be hitting it all anyways. I already don't like you. You cost too much. Get out of my face. But of course, like I said before, I don't take people on dates of stuff that I don't want to go do. So if you already ain't feeling it and I took you out, I'm gonna have a good time. And if you don't, then that's on you. So, hey man, it's completely up to however the hell you actually date and how you get down. But for me, it ain't going down like that because I'm not finna do nothing that I ain't feeling. And I'm definitely not paying for something that I don't like to do. So, hey, to each his own. All I'm saying is that pay attention. If she don't like you, don't take her out. If you can't get the vibe that she likes you at all, or she, feeling you, or really, in all honesty, if she's not down to do anything with you, whether she knows you or not, then she's not feeling you, and you should thus walk the fuck away. Because if a girl likes you, she'll do anything with you. She'll go walk around the mall and not buy a damn thing at all. She'll do that if she likes you. If she don't like you, you're going to end up getting all kind of headache because everything that you do is not going to be good enough for her because she already doesn't like you. You're trying to impress somebody that doesn't even look at you as a form of entertainment. You up there to, I don't even know what. But that's how these women do, man. That's why you got to pay attention to what they got going on and pay attention to how they move before you even start spending some bread on them. You need to give yourself a minimum of a week-long buffer between the moment that you actually get in contact with them for the first time and the time that you actually start to get ready to have a date with them. And you need to figure out as much as you can possible in that week-long span. Because once things start to disintegrate, it's going to end up turning into either whether or not they liked you or not in the first place. And more times than not, if you got to go up and above and beyond to do anything to even catch this woman's attention, then you don't she doesn't like you and you're wasting your time and your money. And that's just bar none facts. Um, like I said, man, I'm pressed on time, so we gonna go on and get up out of here, man. Everybody be easy, be safe out there, man. And if you make some money when I'm not around, make sure y'all show me the receipt so I know you ballin'. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Y'all be easy.